Hello everybody, welcome back to Danger Streams. Tonight, we're playing more Disco Elysium. And the game is super loud. Hold on, let me turn that game down for you. Let me turn that game audio down for you. That's too loud. I can't believe how mean and loud that is. Turn that all the way fucking down. How you guys doing tonight? How's y'all's Friday doing? How's y'all's Friday doing and going? Actually, you know what? We're not even playing Disco Elysium yet. Let's turn on some funky music. Let's turn on some hangout music. What's a good hangout song? Ooh. No, I'm not feeling it. What is this? Ooh. Okay. This is funky. How are we doing tonight? Moon! Oh, we got a moon right at the beginning of the stream. This is gonna be a good one. I can feel it. Cena, happy birthday! Cena, how you doing tonight? I hope you're having a real good birthday. Also, Connor, hello! You got sick. Let me guess. Is it strep throat? Pink eye? Do you have the clap? Everybody's been getting sick lately, and it's mostly been strep throat, which is crazy to me. But most of the people that are getting strep throat either have kids or work with kids. So, oh, thank you. Thank you for the applause. I appreciate that. Your birthday is awesome and epic. Ooh, your cake turned out yummy. Ooh, I love to hear it. What kind of cake was it? Tell me about your cake. Hey, that's a nice cake. Bro, I'm shooting off at both ends like a demented cherub statue. I want to see a statue of a dude having like diarrhea into a fountain. I want to see a Diarrhea Jones statue. The inventor of the diarrhea. Ooh, fudgy choco cake with the spirit of a brownie. Oh, I love to hear it. That sounds delicious, actually. I would love to try a cake like that. That sounds delish. Happy Bappy, says Moon. Herpy derp day. Ooh, veggie pizza for dinner, if tummy allows, and been playing Stirdew. Stirdew Verler. Well, that sounds like a good night. I know how you feel though, Moon. Moon, I was eating a bunch of junk food all week, which culminated in me eating a meat lover's pizza, which caused some serious tummy issue. But I made pork chops the other night, poke chops as I call them. And I put a picture of the poke chops in the Discord. They turned out amazing. I brined these bad boys in a beer brine. So good. Mwah! I cooked them up and I made loaded mashed potatoes. I've been doing this for a while and I really like this recipe. I think I'm going to stick to it, but it's basically baked potato mashed potatoes, you know? Russet potatoes, you could do red. I don't think it would turn out the same with golden Yukon, which usually when I make mashed potatoes, golden Yukon is what I go for, but that's what I'm going for, standard creamy mashed potatoes. Nuh-uh, I want a little chunk in here. I want a little chunkus in my bunkus with these. Whoa, what was that? I don't like that. But I did want a little chunkus in my bunkus there. So I cooked up them russet mashed potatoes. I kept a little bit of the skin on too. I didn't peel all the skin away. Connie Concrete! How we doing tonight, Connie? Happy Friday. I was just telling everybody about my loaded mashed potato recipe. You boil up some russet mashed potatoes. Don't peel all the skins away. Just peel off the nasty parts. Keep some of the skins on there. And put a little bit of butter, but no milk. Here's the key. You put in sour cream and cream cheese instead of milk. And you put in some sharp cheddar, green onions, bacon. I cook my own bacon, but you could do bacon bits. I just cook up a bunch of bacon and chop it up in there. And of course, salt and pepper to taste. And what you've got is essentially loaded baked potato mashed potatoes. They're delicious. Yeah, no milk. You don't need it because you're putting in 8 whole ounces of sour cream, 8 whole ounces of cream cheese, and like, I don't know, I did a tablespoon of butter because at that point, you've already got enough dairy. And you're going to get a bunch of cheese in there too. And you don't even need that much salt because the bacon's going to give you a bunch of salt. D'Andrew, are there wild spring onions in Chicago? Yes. There are wild spring onions in Chicago. Actually, and let me look this up before I say it. Hold on a sec. I'm pretty sure there's an onion. Was Chicago named after a wild onion? Let me double check here. Let me see here. So what is certain is that the moniker Chicago derives from a Native American term that once described the region, probably from the Miami tribe that inhabited it when the French explorers first arrived. A few notions have been largely disproven. It is considered unlikely by contemporary scholars that the original name translates to playful waters, thunder, or big, as some proposed in the past. The current popular theory is that it instead refers to a species of wild onion once carpeting the region. Has more support, but even that idea has been contested. Those who've weighed in on the issue predicate their arguments largely upon analyses of records from early French explorers, notably those of René Robert Cavelier, Sieur de La Salle, and his deputy, the naturalist Henri Joutel. La Salle is believed to have passed through the area several times and was certainly there in 1682. Joutel, who accompanied La Salle on his final journey in search of the mouth of the Mississippi from 1684 to 87, spent 3 weeks in what is now the greater Chicago area on his return journey to Canada, following La Salle's murder in present-day Texas. Wait, he was murdered in Texas? What in God's name? That's fascinating. I would love to know more about that. But, okay, so long story short, it is thought by some scholars that the name Chicago derives from the Native American word for wild onion, or a species of wild onion. We have spring onion 24/7 in Virginia. I want that wild onion. I do know one time I went camping and we found a bunch of wild onions and cooked with them, and that was pretty cool. And that was in northern Illinois. Yeah, we got wild onions like crazy out here. Wild onions like crazy. Only in the spring season in the southern Chicago woods. That may very well be true. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Connor. You might be feeling good enough for the Discord tea party tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. What am I talking about? On Sunday. Sunday at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We are gathering on the Discord for the Discord tea party. I understand it's a holiday, and a holiday where brunch is very popular, so I understand if some people can't make it, but I'm hoping we can get a few people together, have a fun little time over on the old Discord. And, hey, speaking of Discord, Connie, look what came in the mail. Look what I got. Whoa. I got my copy of This Discord Has Ghosts in It, which, oh my God, this book is gorgeous. Take a look at this gorgeous looking book. But I still need to give the whole thing a read. I need to know the rules inside and out because I want to play it. Ghost Discord. So This Discord Has Ghosts in It is a role-playing game that is played via Discord, specifically Discord. Play is divided. There's one facilitator, moi. I will be facilitating because I want to stream a big game and host it on the Discord for you guys to potentially join. But everyone is either an investigator investigating the haunted house that is our Discord, or a ghost who is haunting the haunted house of our Discord. It sounds super, super cool. Oh yeah, I want to read through all the scenarios. I want to figure out what's going on in this game. I got my digital copy too, so I've been kind of reading during my day job in my off hours. But I really want to play this with you guys. Yeah, I think it would be super duper fun and we could do a stream out of it. Make a stream out of it. Do a stream out of it. But yeah, that's my latest project. Do I need to? No, you do not need to own a copy to play. In fact, I will probably, well, once I read through, I'll share any supplementary materials that people might need, but I'm pretty sure I'm just going to word of mouth share what the rules are. They seem pretty simple from what I've seen so far, but as facilitator, of course, I need to have a more intimate understanding of the rules. And at this point, I think Connie knows them better than I do. Connie, have you read the whole book? Also, have you guys seen this blue drink I'm drinking tonight? Connor, ChatGPT would be proud I put blue curacao in it. Blue curacao. Do people know who is ghost and who is investigator? I believe so, yes. It's hard to, like, it's hard to disguise yourself. Chat GPT would be proud robot. Chat GPT will feel something, much like Streamorb over here. Streamorb keeps having feelings and it's disruptive. Streamorb, you need to stop feeling things during stream, okay? He has big, powerful feelings and he keeps telling me about them. And I don't want to know about his feelings. I'm a man. I don't care about his feelings because I'm a man. Ooh, practice making. Ooh, very nice. Ooh, Connie, you'll have to share tips with me because I'm thinking about. I don't know if now, Connie, do you think we could have like a standing like this Discord has ghosts in it channel on the Discord server, or is this the kind of thing like we would have to do some overhaul work and then tear it down when we're done? I'm hoping that we can just like set it up as a little playground on the server. So that people who aren't into it can be like, fuck that shit. Oh, hey, speaking of which, did you guys see the new, whatchamacallit, the channels and roles section? I finally got rid of all those janky reply roles and gave you guys a new section on the Discord to make it easier to hide stuff. Let me know how those work. I didn't really get any feedback on them, so I'm curious to see what everybody thinks. Oh, on the author's itch.io, they have a few free digital copies available. They did a thing where when someone bought a hard copy, he made a digital one. Whoa, that's awesome. Whoa, so there's digital copies available for free. Y'all should grab one on their itch.io page. I don't have a link ready to go, but like, Connie, if you using your mod powers want to drop a link, go for it. Or we could drop a link in the Discord too in the TTRPG section. I'm gonna get a copy of Dandrew so I can play the game whenever. A copy of me? You're gonna get a copy of me? Where do you purchase me at? Well, probably the merch store. The Danger Streams merch store. Not sure if it would work within channels unless maybe utilizing chat threads. Maybe. I'll have to see once I go through the rules. I mean, worst case scenario is we have to make a new Discord server for it, which is unideal. We have an existing server. It would be super cool if we could use it. But if it's like maybe it's the kind of thing where you need multiple channels and like you have to opt into all the channels to play. I think that's what I hope it'll be. Will Jobs, he took my jobs. No, my jobs. The Kaminoan will make a clone of you. Ah, nice. I'm gonna become a Star Wars clone. I'm a clone trooper. Look at me. I'm a clone trooper. But yeah, I'm super excited to play this, and I hope you guys are excited too. Cena, do you think you would come play with us? Connor, you interested in playing? You want to be Ghost? You want to be a Ghost Investigator? Damn, there's over 100 digital copies that you can just take. Yeah, this is going to be fun. I don't know exactly when we're going to play it, but it's soon. Definitely soon. I don't know if next Friday is feasible, but maybe the Friday after that. Definitely in May. It might be April. It might be late April. Might be May. Tori, hello! Hi! Tori, how's your Friday night going? I was just showing off the new book. Check it out. I know I sent you pics, but oh my gosh, what a pretty little book. I love this thing. It's so nice. And I'm waiting on another book to show up. I'm waiting on another book to show up because it was on sale, physical and digital bundle, probably because of the movie that came out. But I purchased a very old D&D adventure. In fact, the first adventure that came out for 5th edition, the first module. I bought Tyranny of Dragons. Connie, this might interest you, and it might be light spoilers. Maybe light spoilers for a D&D campaign that we're both in. But if y'all finish up Dragon of Icespire Peak and like the direction it's going in, there might be a tie-in to Tyranny of Dragons. Maybe a little tie-in, maybe just a little one. And now that I've purchased a copy, maybe I want to run it. So we'll see. I'll have to modify it. Tyranny of Dragons has a reputation as being one of the worst adventures for 5th edition, and I concur. But I do think there are the bones of a good adventure in there. You just gotta tease them out. And I think I would also be combining some of the material from... There's a follow-up campaign for Dragon of Icespire Peak, but I can't remember what it's called. But it's where you go to Leylon. Let me see. Let me see if I can... What the fuck is it called? Dragon of Icespire Peak after campaign. Let's see. Sleeping Dragons. Wait. Let me see. Wait a minute. What is this? Can't find it. Oh, I don't remember what the fuck it's called. I think it was a... Oh, wait a minute. There's a trilogy of follow-up adventures. Okay, alright, so there's a trilogy of them. Well, I would borrow heavily from those. That's what I do. Lay lawn, like landscaping? Exactly. Hey, do you need someone to lay on lawn? We help with that. We can lay on your lawn and make it better. Make lawn better by sleeping. Oh man, that's my ideal job. Where do I get a job at lay lawn? You know what I'm saying? That's right, it's Cena's birthday. Speaking of Cena's birthday, I think we got enough people here. What do you think? Is it time to start? Is it time to play some Disco Elysium? What do you guys think? Because we just opened the water lock last time on Water Wednesday. So we are about to transport ourselves back to Water Wednesday. Pretend like it's Wednesday. Pretend like you got work in the morning. No, don't pretend like you have work in the morning. Know that you don't have work in the morning and enjoy a Water Wednesday without the Wednesday. We're going to explore a whole new portion of the map. Touching grass can easily lead to sleeping with grass. This is true. Or drinking grass, as I unfortunately found out earlier today. Did anybody know that jasmine tea tastes like disgusting grass? It just tastes like I took lawn clippings and put them in a cup. Jasmine tea is the nastiest tea I've ever drank. So bad. English breakfast, good. Earl Grey, good. Oolong, good. Green tea, good. Jasmine, hot fucking garbage. I'm sorry, Connie. It's the worst tea I've ever had. Although I'm a weenie, my favorite is Lady Grey, so I like Earl Grey with a little bit of citrus mixed in. I'm touching the grass. I'm sleeping on the grass. I'm drinking the grass. I'm eating the grass. I'm smoking that grass. Oh, Connor likes that Lady Grey. Lady Grey is tasty, Connie, and I apologize for insulting your favorite tea, but I could not help but share my findings. I personally am not a fan. All right, well, it's time to stop the deblob. It's time to start the Disco Elysium. All right, let's do this. We're playing Disco. Oh! Oh yeah, is that Kim? Kim's here with us. All right. We cross. Look at this. Look at this. Our first steps in a new land. What is this place? The radio relay hums with the electricity. Wait a minute. There was money back there. Take all money. Who's just leaving money lying on the ground? This is the most unrealistic thing. I mean, I guess it's only 50 cents, but... Alright, if it's 20 bucks a night to stay at a hotel room, that's pretty insane. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Oh, more money. We're about 10 bucks away from being able to actually afford our hotel room for the night. That's pretty hot. Also, keep your eyes open for tear. We gotta grab more tear if we can find it. Oh, creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. It's some sort of dead car. A banged up fuel canister. We can sell that for a big Monet.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Elysium Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there.
Oh.
In the icy water.
Poor cold, lonely car.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Yo, what the fuck? This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. What the fuck? Also, wow, look at this. Connie, oh, you gifted Cena the gift sub. Oh, what a birthday gift. Oh, and whoa, 25 gift subs. Connie, look at you, you're on fire. You are the most generous. And Cena, you are the most birthday. You have the most birthday today out of anyone here. Let's
I
investigate.
agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
What the heck?
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
I shall run my hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
A team of specialists like Harry and Kim. That's what I'm talking about. We specialists.
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
A monkfish? What do monkfish look like? Aw, I'm so happy when people use the Stream Orb emote. I don't know why I'm so attached to Stream Orb. I just like him. I just think he's neat. He's like a potato. How long has it been
The
here?
ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet.
He leans forward.
My guess is it's been...
All right, Cena making the best of that subscription. And you got me with that one too. Yeah.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred
It probably occurred on
some.
Sunday evening. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
When is low tide?
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
A Joyrider
A
jacket.
joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyrider's district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
Yes. How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Oh, we can sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Yeah. Yeah, let's sit on the swing. Swing-a-ling-a-ding-dong.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Uh-oh.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Oh, we've got a high chance of passing this test. And it's a red check. Let's try it. Whistle a
The
tune.
tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic
Kim is
trill.
whistling with us. Oh my gosh. Also, Tori, look at that. You've watched 3 consecutive streams this month. And you've sparked a watch streak. Very good.
2 birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car.
Oh, this is cute. This is cute and neat. And can you guys see them sitting on the swing set down here? Just 2 cops on a swing set.
The clouds pass in the sky and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece.
Oh, wow.
30 minutes have passed.
Look at that.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Oh, Lord. So was your dad also, pointing your eyes? Jesus, the tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Oof. These are all... all right, let me present my findings. 1, obviously, no, racist, bad. 2, it's a non-starter. And even worse, we're breaking the silence to ask Kim to come up with a conversation starter for us. If we're going to break the silence, we should have something. That being said, would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches is, imbecilic, I think, is a... No, there's another word. There's another... Asinine. There we go. It's an asinine topic of conversation. Why would you interrupt with this? And I don't think Kim would take the bait either. What do you guys think? 2 or 3? I'm removing the racist option. We are not racist. So, 2 or 3? I see them swinging. They hating. Waiting for low tide so that they can take the stuff out of the car. Stuff out of the car. Stuff out of the car. There might be stuff in that car. Connor says Trace. Cena says Trace. Birthday vote counts for 2. Maybe he's just interested in the optometrics. Check that fucking car, says Kevin. Kevin, Mike, hello. Oh my gosh, y'all both jumped in at the same time. How we doing tonight? Mike, how's your Friday evening treating you? Kevin, how you doing? We're gonna go 3.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
That is hilarious. Hola. Howdy.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
My God, this is taking forever. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I'll ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. Ooh, I kind of want to get political. I kind of want to go number 1. Like, I think we could really get to know each other here. Oh my gosh, look at all of these goats and rolls in chat. Doing all right. Gonna eat chimkin wings. Nice. Are you ordering out or are you making them at home? Because, Kevin, I don't know if you saw, I posted a photo on the Danger Streams Discord in the food section, but I made some poke chops the other night. Mwah, to die for. To die for. Amazing poke chops. I'm going to go with 1.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hot place.
That's fair. He's saying since he's a cop, he has to remain neutral. I'm not going to say, but if someone puts a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I understand. You're saying you're siding with the union. Holy shit. Oh my God. 1 is the kindest answer. And that's gun to your head. Okay. Do we say 2? Because I think we get an experience point if we say 2. Because if y'all remember, we have the Mazovian socioeconomics, which means every left-wing dialogue option gives us +4 experience points. Wow, you walked yourself into an anthill ritual. I mean, it happens to me all the time. I'm walking down the street and bam, I'm in an anthill ritual. I even risked death for my cake because the baking form was very rusty and uncoated, and I don't know how healthy it is to straight up eat rust. You did risk your life for that cake. Okay, but if it's unhealthy to eat rust, why come it tastes so good? How come that rust tastes so good, Kevin? Can't be bad for you. If it tastes good, it's not bad for you. Like ice cream and hot dogs. At the same time, Rust is what the Tum Tum craves. I need that little orange pow pow. That's what we call powder. In Chicago, we call it pow pow. Oh no, Kevin concedes defeat. Check and mate. Take that. All right, well, I do actually need y'all's help. Are we saying 1 or 2? So the question is, we posed the question, if you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Kim sidestepped it, saying, I'm a cop, so I can't choose. I have to be impartial. Number 1, we could say, but if someone puts a gun to your head. Number 2, I guess that's just the way of saying you'd side with the company, right? Because impartiality sides with power. You gotta get your Tdap, Aelin. Get your Tdap. Get that tetanus. Get that diphtheria. Get that pertussis. Right in the pertussis. That's what the T and or the P in Tdap stands for. That's pertussis. One of the few words that has an SSIS at the end of it and is pronounced like chassis. It's chassis and pertussis. Where does that even come from? What's the etymology of that? You know what? Connor says 1.
Your voice echoes on the water.
Oh, it turns out it
Strange
didn't matter.
and out of place in the environment.
So
30 more minutes pass.
I think we just passed up the opportunity to get 4 free experience points. Let's see, squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices,
He pauses to think.
firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Ah, yes. Salt of the earth. You know. Morons. I'm quoting Blazing Saddles. That's a Blazing Saddles quote. This does not reflect my opinion. I'm gonna squint my eyes and say, is that the number
Yes,
on the
41.
side?
What do you think it stands for?
41? 1 before
It's as
the
if he
number of
knows
trees.
what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Pedagogy.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal. Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh, God, no. I don't know why I really like, oh, God, no. He asks us a simple question and we just completely shut down and start sobbing. Something happened. Okay. All right. Again, this probably doesn't matter. I'm leaning towards either I hate guessing, district something, or it looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Stupid factory. He might like car humor. Is tetanus heat resistant, though? I don't know much about them tetanus bugalugs. I don't know about them critters what do get in your system and cause the old tetanus areno. But I can tell you this. They are not of this earth. They are horrible aliens and must be purged. What do you guys know about cars? Tell me everything you know about cars right now. What makes them go? Houses have windows and walls. We call them houses. Cars have windows and walls, but they're not houses. What the fuck? They even have doors. Oh, God, no. Cars are tents? Explain. Explain. Cars can be houses. Are cars soup? You don't eat car. Not usually. And soup is liquid. Car is solid. Therefore, I would argue car not soup. Cars are like small houses that make people mad. You're not wrong, Kevin. Small portable house. Oh my god, car is just portable house. Holy shit, that's why my car has such a big mess in it. It's just like my house. Is this a pigeon? Wait, no, I should be pointing to Goobity when I say it. Is this a pigeon? Are these pigeons? Cars are hot pocket if there are humans inside and it's really hot outside. Wait a minute. What's the definition of a hot pocket? If there are people inside, therefore meat, does that make a car a hot pocket? Is a hot pocket just a warm tube with meat inside? Because if that's the case, cars can and frequently are hot pockets. Chirp, chirp. Andrew, when you're in a car, you're like a turtle. I'm safe inside the car. Oh man, cars are like calzones. We've learned a lot about cars. I'm gonna go ahead and say I hate guessing.
A precinct, yes. The police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
Hey, we got it! Whoa, what? Oh no, that's our car! Oh no, that's our car! Shit.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea! No. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
No, that's our car. Car is soup confirmed. I can still fix it. How do we get it out? They're not going to take me back after this, are they? Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. Yeah, they're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer you up now. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Oh, Kim. Kim, you're being so nice. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Oh, it's our car. This is horrible. And he knew the whole time.
Let's go take a look.
Oh my god. Holy shit. He knew the whole time! Sea is car soup. True. And it's where we throw the batteries. The ocean can have a little car battery as a snack. As a treat. Hold on, let me go check out this bub. This bub calls to me. There's money on the beach. Beach money. A bottle drained of all its booze, frozen in the ice. Beach money. Yeah, give me your money, beach. Okay, that came out wrong. It's my badge! And my commander's jacket. You guys, I got my badge back! Yay! Oh my gosh!
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Kim! I did it! I found my badge! I'm like a cow!
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information.
Badge hype? Can I get some badge hype in chat?
Of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Could you imagine if we had found this information before going to meet with like Everard and everybody? Oh my god, I already want to do another playthrough of this game where I just sit around and wait on Tuesday and just wait for Wednesday to get all the information. Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Old photo for a new badge.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
The expression. Oh, I don't know if I have expressed this desire out loud to any of you, but I have a desire. I have not had this desire in many years, but I have a strong desire to cosplay Harry Dubois. I really want to do a Harry Dubois cosplay. I thought I was out of the game. I never thought I was going to do it again. I'm like, all right, we're done dressing up as characters. We can't do this no more. Nah, Harry Dubois, he's my man. I have to. And on the devs webs, well, okay, I don't, it's not the devs. It goes to whoever did a hostile takeover of the company. So I feel bad giving them money, but they sell the horrific necktie. So I could buy the necktie. All I got to do is grow my sideburns, which I can, make a mutton chops, which I've done. Doesn't turn out great, but it fits the character. And put together a costume. This would be fun. Oh yeah, I gotta start growing them chops. I don't think I'll have it in time for ASIN, but we'll see what happens.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it.
Oh, Harrier Dubois. Oh, what a nice name. Harrier.
Harrier. That's long for Harry.
Long for Harry.
Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Don't accept it. Oh, wow, we can accept that we don't want to be this person. Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Oh, a name that looks good on a grave.
A name like armor.
All right. We got to decide right now. Are we accepting our identity or are we rejecting it? My son must be like a Harrier jet. Indeed. Also, I've been asked to hydrate. Blue milk. Also, I think, Connor, did you do a hydrate before? I think I owe you one. We are one with the Jets. We accept.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Rank LTN hyphen 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter. What is a Lieutenant W.
A
Freighter?
lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain.
Well, duh.
It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
It seems more likely in our case.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
True. I thought my rank was drunk. What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical
Décomptage.
system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Today's word of the day is décomptage. Used in a sentence, what the fuck is a décomptage? Découpage. No, Mike, not découpage. That is what I thought he said. No, it's décomptage. Not découpage, décomptage. Oui, oui. Enchanté. Où est la bibliothèque?
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left
Ooh.
during the revolution,
Woo!
which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
Damn, we know so fucking much. We smart like book.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually
Junior.
teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Ooh, kinks. Getting kinky. Also, okay, question. So, do the French say lieutenant and the English say lieutenant? Lieutenant? I'm guessing that's a British thing. Lieutenant. Because the British do it. I think the Australians say lieutenant instead of lieutenant. But then here in the States, we say lieutenant, like the French. Is that because the French trained us during the Revolutionary War? Yeah, the Brits say lieutenant. I got corrected on this the other day because I said lieutenant to one of my Aussie friends, and he was like, no, it's lieutenant. And I'm like, okay, all right. So is it lieutenant or lieutenant? Doesn't matter either way because it's lieutenant. Lieutenant, like Lou Malnati. We might say because we're American and weird. True, but like, okay, so Kim, clearly French accent, just said lieutenant. I'm thinking like lieutenant is how the French say it. And in America, we probably say it that way because remember, Revolutionary War, we're fighting against the Brits. Who trained us to fight? It was the goddamn French. The French and George Washington, who is basically the closest we're ever going to get to a real life main character. Well, that and what are they called? Lewis and Clark. Holy shit. Read a book on Lewis and Clark, y'all. It's bonkers. It's bonkers. In lieu of a better way to pronounce it. I should get a rim shot thing. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I think we're done. Okay, what
Kings
kings?
like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank, I already explained.
Ah, tell me more about satellite officers. Are they revolving
The
around the
long
Earth?
and short of it is, you're his superior.
Whoa! Wait, satellite
You are
officers?
given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank? Oh, maybe should we not mention it? Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. I mean, we're not going to pull rank on Kim. He's a friend, a trusted compadre, an amigo. We can't do that. We don't do that to amigos. I think we're going to say thanks for explaining all this.
My pleasure.
And then we're going to turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber.
Cereal.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock,
Jamrock!
41.
We missed the opportunity for a Jamrock, Jake. Kevin, we missed our chance for a Jamrock, Jake, yet again. If I was given a comedic performance and I heard a Howie scream from the crowd. All right, Mike. In the future, someday, should Susie LaRue and the Ruthless Sues play another show and you're there, I need you to play a Howie scream from your phone at any point during the show. Do it, crank it up as loud as you possibly can. I want to hear a Howie scream from the audience. Please do.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Oh, wow. So 4 months ago we were doing well.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Why aren't the winters easy for us? That's a new one. Inland Empire just gave us some new
remember
intel.
that time.
Oh,
That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
The tie around your neck feels tight suddenly. Also, first mention of the horrific necktie. Good job, Ty. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Ah.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash
Decomptage.
in your forebrain.
Oh my god, we're remembering our coworkers.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
God damn. Authority, shut up, man.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see
Authority,
lines of
authority
information
piping up
on
just
it,
to say, hey, feel
and
bad about
a
yourself.
shining
Feel
water.
bad about yourself. What do you want me to do about it right now, man? We're 3 days sober. That's pretty awesome, all things considered. Okay, 2.5. 2.5 days sober. But look at that. Okay, check it. We looked at our badge. We got all of that just from looking at our badge. And we did take some morale damage, but we got morale out the wazoo. What the hell? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. There's a thingy over there.
Great news.
What is this?
The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Also, footprints in the snow. They lead from the something. I can't read the whole thing. Wait, what would I be going under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Great news! I found somewhere new to sleep. Oh no! That's boot. Oh. I don't want to discard the thought if worse comes to worse. Well. All right. Chat, help me out again. I've been asking for your help a lot tonight, but I feel like I need this. This is an important character-defining moment. Are we going full hobo? Do we say out loud to Kim, our respected colleague and underling, great news, I found somewhere new to sleep? Or do we discard the thought wholesale in the hopes that we make $9 more so that we can afford to stay at the hotel again? Oh shit, yeah, we gotta check our new coat. Well, we can't now. You have to help me make a decision. Connor would discard it, but what say the rest of you? There are 7 more of you in chat, and I want to hear what each and every one of you thinks. Birthday people get double the voting power, so Cena, your vote counts for double. It is funny. It is real goofy. Ah, Cena. Now, Cena, it sounded like you were about to throw your vote away, but you said something clever there. I just want to go to sleep, so that means I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
Huh? I said, great news. I found somewhere new to sleep. Point at the boat. Under this boat here, it'll be free. I can pretty much finish the case from under that boat there. It's dry, waterproof, and free of charge. I'm gonna live under a boat now. I can pretty much finish the case from under that boat there.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer.
Oh,
I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
damn. Kim just shut us down.
Think of it as a salvation. You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
Aw. Look at that. We got some dialogue there. More boats. Is this our boat? Am I sleeping under this boat? I feel like I'm playing Morrowind. The other side of this boat has recently been tarred. I always follow the coast when I start a new game in Morrowind. Do! Let me up there! No, I want to study what? What the hell? Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and forgotten chair. Wait, we can go inside. What do they do in there? Knock, knock, it's the police. Who wants to give me money? Hello? What's going on in here? A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack. With what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf.
What?
Nothing to see here, right?
What? Where am we? Sounds like we need to investigate it.
Investigate the blood red chair? You're going to leave it alone, Harry. That's what you're going to do.
Inland Empire, what? What are you telling me? It's telling us not to. It's telling us to leave it alone. What the hell is this? Postcard. We got a new one. There's a thing over there. A bow. A bow tie! Oh, but we would have to replace our horrific necktie. Oh, could we ever do that? Oh, it gives us +2 drama. Oh, we're not wearing a shirt. Oh. Oh, we haven't been wearing a shirt this whole time. Oh, Harry, put a shirt on. No. Oh, we weren't. Oh, no. The tank top and the bow tie is not a good look. It's not a good look, man. Okay, so the jacket we're wearing right now gives us esprit de corps. This gives us esprit de corps and visual calculus. Oh, looking good, my man. Okay, so maybe we want to... All right, we can't put on the armor in front of our friend here. Hee-hoo! Chippendale style bow tie, no shirt. Oh my god. I think you have the right of it, Connie. We can... Do we want glasses or no glasses? Oh my god. Oh, look at these nerdy glasses. Holy shit. Does Kim say anything?
Yes?
Nothing, Kim. Nothing. I think we're fine. Oh, there's a treasure chest. What's in the treasure chest? Tear! Yes! That's money for the hotel room. Okay, alright, no, we can't just walk around in our underpants. This is ridiculous. So we've got an inter-isolary dress shirt. Oh, technically, these are the nicest clothes we own. Oh, look at that. Ooh, what a look. Ooh, looking sharp, my man. Looking sharp. But these don't give us very good stats. This is just +1 conceptualization. No, we need the +1 esprit de corps, +1 visual calc. This gives us -2 authority, but +1 physical instrument and +1 shivers, which is pretty damn good. Honestly, and let me see. This gives a... We already don't have very much authority to begin with. I kind of don't want to reduce our authority by that much. I think the Ultra Series gloves are the way to go. +1 composure, -1 savoir faire here. Oh goodness. We have so many clothing options at this point. I think I am gonna do the tank top underneath. It may look stupid, and I'm giving us our necktie back. How could we not wear the horrific necktie? We're bringing our friend on this journey with us. +1 visual calc, -1 drama. But honestly, we don't need any help with drama. So look at this. We're getting -1 drama, +2 visual calc, +2 comp, -1 savoir faire, But +1 to some stats that we're bad at. Physical instrument and half-light. And if we need to go get in a fight, we can put on the t-shirt. I think that's a pretty good compromise. What the hell is this? Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. There's a man over there, sleeping in a tube. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. What is that? Is that a treasure? New pants! What the fuck? +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. What is Kingdom of Conscience? Have I unlocked a new stat? What does this mean? Moralist pants. Wait, so that's part of this set. Look at this. Oh my gosh, we look like a businessman. We look like a proper business buddy. Oh, look at us go with our proper little businessman pants. Man pants. Someone should invent man pants. Like pants for men. What do we know about man pants? Okay, I think we've got our outfit here. Oh, we could put a hat on. Yeah, let's put a little hat on. Let's put a little beanie on our head. Hello? You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on the bed. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Ah, we've traveled to the Fisherman Docks. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Manse! Exactly, Connie. Connie gets it. Manse. Blurg would be appropriate here. Oh, good night, Cena. I'm so sorry I didn't see you leave. Well, if you watch the VOD, have a good night. Sleep well. Money. Oh, we can't unlock that chest. We don't have unlocking. Are those children playing a game?
Money.
Money. Nice. We picked up tear through a wall. Let's see what the children have to say.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
What's going on here?
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. And what are you, Kid Master General? It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. Oh, horrible. I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is.
He looks at
How
the
about we do some police
scruffy
work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. There's an old lady over there. Hard to see the details. The colors all warm and welcoming are cozy, though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Hi, old lady. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village.
She opens her eyes.
Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here? I shall lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Ooh.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Speak for yourself, Kim.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. I'm sorry, horrific necktie. We're not going to say that. What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
The usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Ooh.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right. Or if I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you.
They might be.
And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Aw, what a nice little fishing village.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure.
Treasure!
So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on.
She waves her hand.
What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? What is in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself. What is in this fishing village?
Just us.
She sounds
It's
tired.
barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place.
She grins.
A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor. There's got to be something here. Tell me. Who else lives in this village? Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you?
She lets out
No,
a dry
officer.
chortle.
The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Who else lives in this
Well,
village?
there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east,
She nods her head across the
but
courtyard.
they're away right now. And then there's the drunks.
She sighs.
Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
She slowly shakes her head. I feel like telling her that this place is pornographically poor is maybe a poor choice. I'm not gonna say there's got to be something here. All right, there's another topic I'd like
She
to
nods,
address.
rinsing another piece of cloth.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Hey, but
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Ooh. Don't know if I can afford another place to
I
stay.
won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Oh. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Oh, wow, we've got a new home. Wait, hold on, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway.
She tilts her head on the side,
You
pondering
can
over
stay
something.
there.
Okay. It's not appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations, but I like the idea of not spending 20 real tonight just to find a place to stay. I think we should accept a free place to stay. Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you.
He looks around
Here,
and adds,
in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan.
Bratan.
This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Jesus, necktie. I love wearing this necktie. Duh. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church,
Ooh.
the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open.
She frowns.
It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows.
Oh.
Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving some stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
She scoffs.
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
Music from across the sea.
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the
Cultists.
church. I don't like that.
Or teenagers, even worse.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time. Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An
Ruins.
apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Well, which is it then, old woman? Apartments or electrical plants? Are you lying to me?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something.
She shrugs.
Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed.
After a long pause, she adds.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young. And so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the
Ooh,
bay.
might be stuff
It's
there.
jam
Might
shut
be
though.
stuff.
We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about?
She takes out the
Come
documents
now.
and squints.
I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center. It's just a real estate deal, nothing ominous. Actually, never mind. I won't bother with you. Yeah, I'll say Everett.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
She hands the envelope back. Wait, where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
You're going to have to be way more specific because I don't know what. All right, I'll go ask her
Yes.
first.
You do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
Damn, okay. Well, I'm glad I got the key to stay at your place.
It's barely
Wait a minute.
This is
We already
The
talked about
place
this.
is so pointless.
We already talked
She
about
nods,
this.
rinses.
Goodbye. Goodbye, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hold on, let me see your garbage. Give me your garbage, madam. There was money in the garbage. Yes. Yes, give me your money. I can't see into the house from this angle. Where's the lady with the dark? Oh, there she be. I see the lady. Wait, there's goodies over there. I need the goodies. Give them to me. What are these doing in the fish? Boots! Cavalry boots! Mortaire! Beautiful boots! Are these boots better than our shoes? Our shoes give us +1 composure. These give us +1 perception. +1 perception. Look at that. Haha. And we don't get the -1 to savoir faire. Although we are looking a little bit like an Imperial from the Star Wars. So now we've got the signal blue navy coat and the Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. I don't know what they're doing here in the fish, but that matters little. Hold on. Let me plunder more booty. Madam, I must plunder booty. Ah, yes, there was money in there. Wait. The planks creak beneath your weight. Damn, game, aight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. I want to see the fishies. Kim, do you see the fishies? This boat is floating freely in the water unmoored. Hi, lady.
Hi, officer.
Oh, a woman in a raincoat stands on the quay. I know that it's pronounced key, not quay. Ha! You thought that you were gonna get me with your little trap of yours words. I didn't fall for it. I didn't fall for it at all. It's pronounced key, not quay, key. Boots can be houses for fish or feet. This is true, Connie. But consider, they're more like hotel rooms. Your feet don't stay there all the time. It's not where they go at the end of the day to rest. No. I think shoes are the hotel rooms of the feet. Anywho, a woman in a raincoat stands on the quay considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we yeah, where are we
A
exactly?
fishing village on the seashore.
She
This
looks around.
place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. I've got questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
True. She gestures towards the fish nets.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Ah. Nice sword. Points at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me,
She adds tittering.
men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense. Masculinity.
Sure. Venomosity.
She nods.
But boys will be boys. And God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? I don't like that one. Can I borrow that sword? These are all bad ideas. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not.
Her eyes are smiling as her
Tempting
hand
to
moves to the hilt.
confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Fair.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed.
She looks down.
And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Oh, she's married. Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh. Gone? Coward! I would never leave anyone. He disappeared. Sounds like a missing persons case. Gone where?
To the waves.
Oh, her eyes stop in yours.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. And I'll say no more and wait for her to
He didn't
continue.
respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Well, thankfully for me, I have a respectful respect of the sea. I respectfully respect the sea from a distance. Unless I'm at the beach, then I do not respect the sea at a distance. I respect it up close. Kind of inside the sea, sort of.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy.
She crosses her arms.
I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Kids? She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks. We talked to them before.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Do it! Hit on the widow! Alright, so we're obviously going to be romancing this woman. Or Kim. I'm hoping we can romance Kim. Is there an option to romance Kim? Can we do it? We gotta do this when Kim's not here. Duh. What do you do around here? Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days, catch a snowflake in your palm.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Let me see. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Fish is good eats, but is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Ooh.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. All right, I think I get it. Let me ask you something. You know what? You know what? Let's go for it. Let's do it. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very.
She laughs.
Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies.
Ooh.
Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else?
She looks at the beach.
Bottles, drugs also.
Drugs?
Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just
Drugs?
wood and glass. Very romantic.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay, all right. So we only get to pick one. I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Or, okay, enough about this place. Should we ask about the bodies? A mine? I feel like human bodies is kind of the no-brainer here. We kind of need to know about those. But how much do you want to bet she's going to say, I don't know, they just keep showing up? They could just be, like, murder people. I don't know. Connie, I think you agree with me here. Bodies kind of sound... But I don't know how much info she's going to be able to give me on those. What do we think, everybody? I need a Gestalt opinion on this. Anyone who isn't currently busy in another tab, give me your thoughts. Give me your onions on this burger. The burger of our game that we are building together as a team, as a group, as a family, as a company. Kevin says mine. That's an interesting question. You know what? I mean, it's smart, but I just don't know what we're going to get from asking about the bodies.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
Mouth-watering blamburgers. All right, that's 2 for bodies. It seems like we want to talk about the bodies.
You're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Fair.
Yeah, Maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she
Oops.
used to be married to. Just saying.
Oopsies. Well, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
We could have to say imaginary people who look for imaginary animals, people who look for animals who are hard to find, or people who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen. I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Okay, but burning rhinos are real. I saw one once.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. Not looking for anyone else right
Well,
now.
how can I assist you then, officer?
I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Well, Everart's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that
Her voice trails off. Thought what exactly?
Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves.
She shakes her head.
Well, I guess Union members have children too.
So will you sign it?
Aye. Why not?
She thinks in silence, glances at the sea, and finally speaks.
Fine. Here you go.
Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
No, it's a youth center. Why shouldn't you?
That's what I asked you. It's a youth center, and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
I think you'll find we've already cracked her.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic. Sounds like Isabel is the leader around here.
Be seeing ya. Be seeing ya. Oh, hold on a sec. Hold a sec. Do I have... let me see if I can find... Oh, shoot. No. I have an emote for this. Let me see if I can find my... oh, here it is. Here it is. Be seeing you. Be seeing you. All right, where are we going? We gotta go talk to Isabel. What? Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Well, I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign the papers now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
So it was a test.
Aye. Lillian's not the only one who's too trusting.
She wanted to see if you would do it, and if she would.
What do you have against the Union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never planned to keep.
She pulls a dark red rag out of the bucket and puts it back.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Ooh, Harrier's a good name, trusts the tenant. Suggestion legendary. And we can retry it. Hold a tick. Goodbye, I'm off. Do we have anything that can increase our well, this makes our suggestion worse. I think we've been down this path before. Because I don't think we have a single article of clothing that helps our... Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. Let's put on our jacket that gives us... Oh, yeah. Now we're looking suggestive. Looking suggestive up in here. I think that's gonna bump us up. I think that's gonna bump us up to, well, let's see.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope
A
the waves don't hit you up at
72%
night.
chance.
What can I help you with?
Mwah! A delicious 72% chance. Oh, Moon's got to sleep soon. But for now, I sit on heated massage to maybe make funny or tummy spine behave. I thought you said funny spine. That is one suggestive coat. Right? I see that coat. I go, damn. I would buy whatever that man sells to me. Him jacket's so fine. Let's try it. Bam!
Logic and reason won't work on this old bat. Better go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's the grandmother's deepest vulnerability?
Riddle time. What is a grandmother's deepest
Does
vulnerability?
it feel like a good thing, though?
What's going to happen to Lillian's twins? I'm going to find another way. Don't get her signature. What's going to happen to Lillian's twins?
What do you mean? What's going to happen? They are gonna grow up, of course. I raised my own kids in this village, and they are doing fine for themselves.
Are they here now?
No, they moved to Faubourg for work.
And what do you think Lillian's kids are going to do when they grow up?
Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her. Now just reel her in.
And then what?
Then,
The old woman exhales. She stares at the ground, unable to finish the thought.
Wait. Let her come to it herself.
We're going to say nothing.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones.
She looks at her knees.
If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them?
I'm going to nod.
Did you say something?
She squints at you. I said, will you sign the papers for the children?
Fine.
She mutters, grabbing a pen from inside her apron pocket. She scribbles her name on the dotted line and hands you the document back to you.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
I have no idea. Goodbye, ma'am.
Let's go mail it.
Oh, Kim is
He's
sad.
not dissatisfied with you, but with himself.
About the document you signed, Everard plans to muscle you out with construction noise. Oh, no. Well, goodbye. I'm off. All right. Mission accomplished. Good job, team. Maybe. Let's go talk to these dudes. These dudes look like friendly
You
fellers.
stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
What? The tie has something to tell me.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where is it? Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Holy shit. Oh, it's not remotely a funny spine. It is, in fact, unfunny and a critic. Oh, critics are the worst. You know, critics have been blasting the new Mario movie. I haven't seen it, so I don't have an opinion yet. I have seen the D&D movie, though, and that was fun. Actually, we didn't talk about the D&D movie. Hey, chat, has anybody seen the D&D movie? Let's take a moment. Let's take a brief instant to go over who here's seen the Dungeons and Dragons movie Honor Among Thieves in a movie theatre. Actually, considering this might be a uterus problem, they're all in cahoots. Oh my god, the whole body. It could be the uterus, it could be the spine, it could be all sorts of madness and nonsense. Yeah, I saw the D&D movie, Kevin. I saw it. Moon hasn't seen it yet. Openly Thirsty. Ooh, oh yeah. There's a very tonguey scene. Did you see the first D&D movie? And was this a sequel? I have not seen the first D&D movie. I've heard it is abysmally bad. Like, worse than the Mario movie bad. So I'm excited to someday see the original D&D movie. This almost certainly isn't a sequel. Oh yeah, I haven't seen it, but I would like to. Connie's seen it. Yes, Connie, yes. I'm very excited for everybody else in our D&D group to see it, Connie, so that we can talk. It's very fun. It's very nice. I was hoping for, and for the most part it delivers. I was hoping for like a Guardians of the Galaxy style D&D movie. This isn't quite Guardians of the Galaxy levels of like fun and good. But like this is a solid like B. It's a B movie. It's fun. It's a popcorn movie. But it is good. I hope it gets a sequel because honestly, I think this is rife for sequel territory. We could do something with a sequel. But it's also very interesting because I play in a Dragon of Icespire Peak campaign with Connie, but I play in another one with a bunch of other folks. And I went to go see the movie with them. And the Dragon of Icespire Peak game takes place in Faerun, in the world that the movie takes place in. And they mention places, specifically the city the movie takes place in, Neverwinter, is going to be like big in the plot. And it was very interesting having them see Neverwinter and be like, whoa, this is crazy. Also, the last session I had with my Dragon of Icespire Peak group, I brought up the Underdark for the first time, and they had never heard of the Underdark. They were like, whoa, what? There's this whole, like, place underground with cities and, like, ecosystems, and this isn't a big spoiler, but they go to the Underdark in the movie, and my players were seeing it like, literally, they pointed at me. They were like, oh, there it is. That's the fucking Underdark. And I'm like, yeah, it is. This rules. I do know that they had a lot of practical creatures. Oh, yeah, no. And there's one scene in particular that I was really impressed with the practical creatures. Also, I want a Themberchod plushie. I want that big, round boy in my home so that I can hug him on demand. That is all I want. Right? I mean, it's just neat. It's like, yo, look, it's these places that we've been to and we've done stuff at. It's funny, too, because eventually I was going to have them go to Crypt Garden Forest, which is a place that they go to in the movie. And I'm like, shit, no, stop showing them the damn forest, okay? That's where they're going to be going at some point. Not soon, but someday. Anywho, we've got to talk to these gentlemen.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset.
He takes a sip.
How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Jesus.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Nothing special. Like everyone else, I have all sorts of wild thoughts running through my head, but then pick the most boring one. Well, nice meeting you, but I've got to go. I kind of like, don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. Oh, Connie, you're going to make a Themberchod. Oh, that'd be so neat. Gonna make reality my bee. I'm gonna say, people tell me I'm a cop.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained Lycra jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. I like the cut of this guy's jib.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity, of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades. Idiot Doom Spiral is his name.
Everybody's feeling like damn.
Please don't go.
He's thick.
Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
The first description of this man was his shit-stained jacket, right? Yeah, Themberchaud do be thick. Also, Kevin, the real reason you need to go see the D&D movie is that it has a chonky dragon, like a real thick boy, a real round one. The rotundity of this fellow is unquestionable, and his name is Themberchaud. A wide lad, a wide boy. He is a wide boy, and he is excellent. Also, I didn't know this. I wasn't familiar with it. I haven't played Out of the Abyss, but it was one of the first Underdark campaigns for 5th edition. Apparently, Themberchaud is in Out of the Abyss, and like you can do a quest for Themberchaud. But Themberchaud doesn't do a whole lot of talking in this movie. He's more about killing. Oh yeah, no, he's a beautiful man.
So now it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying
It's
it.
you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
This is gonna hurt us, but yes.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. No, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
That's pretty high concept, man.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh no. What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when
We shouldn't have talked to him about
Union
this.
of moribund alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7.
I love this man.
Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is pushing the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
Oh, fuck me.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Oh.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off this story train right now. Nah, we're in too deep. We gotta keep going. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Tequila Sunset, the end of all things. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Should we? Oh man, guys, should we tell him our real name? Should I say my real name is Harry? I kind of don't want to break the spell, but also I feel like Tequila Sunset is no longer us. We're not about that life. We're 2.5 days sober. We have to let it go. Yes, a Lady Dre Teaquarium? Whoa, a Teaquarium. What have I missed? Who's talking Teaquariums? I have a real drinking problem. I keep inhaling my beverage, which is tea. You cannot breathe tea unless you're a tea fish. Oh, yeah. Teaquarium. Isn't this story the best? You know what? They don't want to know my real name. Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
He smiles. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, boy.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Oof, we harshed the vibe.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh, Lord.
If you only knew.
Oh, did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else? Did I say anything about my colleagues? Did I say anything about the case? Did we talk about, politics? Did you get a read on what kind of a cop I was? How about, did I tell you anything specific about that person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
This voice sounds super familiar. Like, what does this sound like to me? This sounds like a character from... Kevin, you might be able to help me with this. This sounds like a character from Space Dandy. But I can't put my finger on it. I can't put my finger on who this sounds like. I don't know anybody else in chat who watched Space Dandy. Has anybody watched Space Dandy? If you have, drop a boobies in chat. And if you haven't, drop a boobies in chat anyway. Alright, I'll play more sound clips from this fella. Let's see if we can figure it out.
Please,
Oh,
don't open that door.
my health just got harmed. Shit, we might actually die here. Thank you, boobies. Boobies is on cooldown.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Not you, Rosemary.
Abigail.
Don't call Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Okay, so there's some more of his voice. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Okay, so it's not a 1-to-1 match, but I think it's literally the narrator I'm thinking of. I think it's literally the... No, that can't be right. There's another... Maybe I'm thinking of some side character in Space Dandy or something. Although he does kind of have the same cadence as the narrator. Space Dandy. He's a dandy guy in space. All right. So this guy wasn't in space, Danny. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
This is true.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Oof.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time.
He takes a
and
strong
that you
quaff.
didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Oh.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Yeah.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Oh. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly
asshole!
what they deserve.
Doom Spiral, what are you doing? He takes a long swig of his beer. Asshole! Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You said being a cop was real boring and that there was no reason to talk about it.
He shrugs.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temple, saying, boring, boring, boring.
Good God. Oh, boy. Well, I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past.
He nods.
That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
As long as whatever you're about to say doesn't involve me giving you money, then yeah.
You might get scammed here.
Hi, what do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party?
He taps his finger to
The
his
thing
temple.
I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Oh, I've got Commodore Red. Hold on. Yeah, let's give him the Commodore Red.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail.
I would like to call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
He turns to you.
Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Ah.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
That explains his erudite way of promulgating. Look it up, it's a word.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Disgusting. I'm glad you're here now. What else?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
Wow, thanks, conceptualization. Love to hear that.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. Say nothing or ouch. Ouch!
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
He turns his head towards the skies. Also, I love the line, I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
True, happened to me.
I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day.
This is ridiculous.
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
This can't be true.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
He takes a long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing. I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. I literally can't believe it. All right, my initial reaction is I literally can't believe it, but I don't feel like that's going to... I don't know what we were hoping to accomplish by hearing this man's story and by giving him a bottle of booze that we could have sold for money to buy ourselves a nicer room for tonight. But I'm thinking, let's see, what's the move? One is harmless, I think. Ask some questions. He might get a little pissed, but whatever. Two... we're getting into like suffering Olympics here. Where it's like, oh, I'm homeless too. In fact, I was thinking about staying in that boat out back until an old lady offered me a shack behind her house. Obviously not 4. What do we think? Should we call him out? Undate bio. I kind of want to call him out. Let's do 5. What do you think, gang? Who wants to enable my terrible behavior? Let's do 5. Moon, what do you think? We doing 5? Cinco? This many? This many? Yeah. I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansorique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
My God. Why do you keep losing all your
Good
stuff?
fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium, but now extremely dirty, two-piece Lycra tracksuit.
What is going on?
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
He's so tenacious with this story. I can't tell if he's lying or not because this doesn't happen.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with.
Ooh. What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Do we help him find his jacket he stole? Oh, I want to help you, bud. I really do, but you told me you stole it and I'm a cop. Oh, buddy, you put me in a real situation here. You put me in a real conundrum. Undate by... It's a real shitty bang bang. What do we do? All right, audience participation time. We helping or not? He didn't say who or where he stole it from. That's true. As an officer of the law, technically theft is theft. But if he stole it from like a rich dude, I don't super care. But we find clothes everywhere and we get to keep them. Connie, you're right. Connie, you're right. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it?
Oh, true.
I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk.
By the boardwalk?
Or walking along the beach.
By the beach?
Checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency. Man.
He takes a long melancholic sip.
The Boom Boom Room.
What?
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Hey, now, don't be disparaging oil painting. That's good marketing.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language.
A universal poetic language.
But then it all went to shit.
He looks toward the bay.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. That's so high concept I have no idea what it means.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm. Unfortunately, we have to touch his shit-stained tracksuit.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Our morale is now dangerously low.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
I'd rather not.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
Thank you, Rosemary.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics.
Moribund, what a great word.
They're exactly what they look like.
Let's see. Jacket is now a fish motel. Yeah, it's in the bay somewhere.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Yes, how much? I'm sorry, no. We're not doing the drugs anymore.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
He spins the bottle in his hand. Not a single drop of liquid remains. I don't have any on me right now.
Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned.
He shrugs his shoulders dramatically. So next time we get more booze, we got to bring it to him. Be seeing ya. Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
What a beautiful man. We've noticed something.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Oh, man. Are we a superstar? I think we're Boring Cop, right? Didn't we do that? Didn't we do Boring Cop? We got the Jamrock Shuffle. We got Lonesome Long Way Home. Did we not establish Boring Cop? Oh, I guess that's not a thing. I guess that's not a thing that we can establish. What's this? Wait a minute. I guess we could establish Boring Cop. What in hell? Yeah, so we could unlock one of these bad boys and become a Boring Cop. Because we've already got Mazovian Socioeconomics, The Lonesome Long Way Home. Yeah, we've unlocked Boring Cop. Are we going to be Boring Cop or are we Superstar Cop? Yeah, I think we're Boring Cop. So I think you've got the wrong person. I'm no superstar. I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
You know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection. Atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
The world's first celebrity police officer.
This is the beginning of your legend.
Oh, this speaks to me, but no. We've been Boring Cop this whole time. It's too late to turn it around. We can't just change who we're trying to become. We're trying to become someone respectable. We're trying to turn things around. Superstar Cop wouldn't do that. No, I'm too downbeat. I won't say those things anymore. I won't do it. We're not a superstar. No. But we do need to internalize... Oh, wow, we're really close to leveling up again. We do need to internalize Boring Cop. Let's do it. Spend a skill point. Let's do a little skill point here. Internalize the old Boring Cop. It's going to give us -2 Inland Empire, but our Inland Empire is so fucking high and we're wearing the tie. We're fine. Bam. We're going to become a real cop. Wait, there's money on the floor. There's money on the floor. Give it to me. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, there's a thing.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street.
What?
Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries.
My God.
No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Drippy branchy.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Did we hit a dog coming over here? Jesus.
The wind moves the aerosol.
Oh, we got a skill point.
The detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Well, look at that. We've already earned back the thingy we missed. Hold on, we didn't talk to the other guys directly. Let's go talk to the other guys real quick. Hello, fellow. I speak to you directly.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap.
Oh, I
Very
see.
cheap.
He sells
I've
the
got
drugs.
Pilsner, great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
300?
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
I mean, yeah, that is probably what you mean.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
You feel your necktie strangle you with excitement.
It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore? Now, this is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
God, I love you, necktie. I love you, man.
You have to buy it from him!
Oh, no.
Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds.
Our necktie just gave us a quest. Our necktie just gave us a fucking quest. It can give us quests now. All right. The necktie gives us quests. Let's take a look at the quests. Spirit is eternal. The horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. The magic? Oh, Lord. 300 real. I mean, that's a lot of money.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
My God, why does the bottle of spirits cost 300
See,
real?
friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is it? Or what is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you say was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
The flaming truth.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you. The necktie can pay us? Actually, hold on. What do we get for completing that quest? Does it say? It doesn't, but we usually get experience for finishing these, is what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure if we pony up 300 real, to give you an idea, it's usually pretty hard for us to come up with 20 real a day. I have literally no idea how we're going to get 300 real. That sounds stupid and impossible, but maybe we could do it.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure.
His voice
5
rings.
lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
5 lemons with half a pack of butter? That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes.
He gets
Those
visibly
arseholes charged
angry.
me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingy.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
He shakes the bottle.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
I think it will prove useful. Yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
3 real. We have to do it. Come on. Come on. Bam.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
What? Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
What?
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
What the fuck is happening? What is going on? Why is the necktie talking to us and telling us to buy medicinal alcohol? We just did Thai Quest. Okay, we don't have enough for the speed. We don't have enough for smokes or Pilsner. Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Huh. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze.
Oh, yeah.
Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Oh, yeah?
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think. I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
I'm sorry, Kim. I just wanted to see what happens if I say it. He said I'm his pig hooker or something, whatever that is. Oh no, Kim doesn't approve. I'm sorry, Kim. I just wanted to see what happens if I say it.
Fine.
He sighs. Oh, whoa. What the fuck?
Skip.
Did you guys hear that? I think we found a bug. I think we found a glitch. Voice just said skip. The fresh entrepreneur has forgotten your presence and is now trying to count a small number of coins in his hand. That was new. That was crazy.
There's Rio, 50 in his palm.
Oh.
And the lieutenant is annoyed.
Yeah, I mean, clearly he's not
happy. In
happy.
the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Goodness. So we got the blue medicinal spirits. Okay. All right. So we can find the jacket. We got the spirit. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. We got those thingies. Confront the Hardy Boys with what Klaasje told you. We can now send the victim's body to processing. We can find morale by going further south. Or let's talk to this guy while we've got some daylight left. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her?
Dave!
Don't
Hello!
call her.
Dave, how you doing tonight? How's your Friday evening treating you? Yeah, we've got an all-star lineup in chat tonight. We got Moon, we got Connie, we got Connor, the con crew, as it were. And we have just finished purchasing medicinal alcohol from a drug dealer, talking to a gentleman who definitely just, well, I don't know. His story could be bullshit. It could be not. I don't think he's telling us the whole truth, but this guy said that he used to be like a venture capitalist and that he's now just like an alcoholic on the street. And we're talking to this person now. Pretty great. Oh, best Dave. Best Dave. Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. For what it's worth, I'm pretty sure everybody in here is following you. This is a special occasion. I think every single one of my followers is following you now. And if they aren't, what are they doing? Of course, you should be following Dave. His RimWorld content is second to none. Premier RimWorld content. And premier non-RimWorld content as well. Exactly. Do it for the mayor. Do it for the gander. Do it for that silly goose. Because if you don't, then you're the silly goose. It's the truth. I hate to say it, but it's true. Let's see, I'll call whoever I want to. Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Where am I? What is this place? Why shouldn't I call Abigail? Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me?
Oh, his voice trembles with every word.
Abigail.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, we should leave him be. Oh, this is just sad. He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness. All right, well, we had a sad time with that one. Oh, no, not, or I guess, is this the only way? Can we talk to the babies again? Talk to the children?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Oh, yeah, we have
while
new
the other
options.
Watches him do it.
Yeah, I mean, and Dave's not saying that Mayor Silly will slash your tires, but if you just happen to wake up and your tires happen to be slashed, maybe try checking which Twitch channels you follow. If you're not following Pilot Dave, you might have a good idea why your tires are slashed. Don't have slashed tires, follow Pilot Dave. You must be Lily Ann's twin.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Aw, explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
Yeah.
Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
We now have the option to say children are stupid, which I don't think is a good thing to say to the kids. Bye, kids. Take care. Goodbye, children. Farewell. Alright, we're exploring new and fascinating places. Where the hell am we? A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Hello, little black swallow. Did you guys know that swallows are super territorial? I found that out the hard way. I was attacked by a swallow. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. Broken pipe? There's a broken poo-poo pipe. Oh, hold up. We gotta find a way up there. We gotta find a way up there, fam. There was money up there. I saw it. Perfect. Now the pathfinding works. Oh, there's another little chest over there. We'll have to remember to go back down and get it. The person in there, child? Oh my god, there's all kinds of goodies. Look at this place. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has money? Money!
Money.
Money? I found Peepo Peepo! You guys, we found a Peepo Peepo! Oh shit, I love Peepo Peepos. What the fuck is a Peepo Peepo? I don't even know. Oh, it's a hat. Is there a description on the film, Peepo Peepo? Alright, the small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking found Peepo hat. It gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Nice, and this gives us +2 logic, -1 perception. That's not great. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna stick to this hat. Also, let's put on our RCM commander's jacket again. Feels hat, man. New hat get. The hat goes with the coat. Keep it on. That's how RPG armor and I work. I mean, it does go with the coat. It does match. Oh, yo, new hat get. I mean, it is a pretty tight hat. I'm just concerned about the -1 to perception. We don't have a whole lot of perception going on here. Wait, is there something else that's giving us a plus? Yeah, our boots are giving us +1 to perception. So this just gives us an extra +2 to logic, which is already super high. I'm gonna put this back on because I'll be honest, our rhetorics is high and we could use more reaction speed. I'm making choices. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Wait, there's more treasure over here. What's in the box? Tear! Oh shit, that's more money. Oh, hell yeah, money and tear. We can sell all of this for the big bucks. You guys, this is amazing. And hey, thank God we don't have to buy that booze for 300 real. I was gonna scream. There was no way. The sign says, Entrée interdite. I don't know what that means. I don't speak no French. An oldie ticket taker booth. No longer in operation.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
What the hell?
Reaching from one corner to the other.
Hold a sec. We gotta walk away. We gotta walk away because we can increase our visual... no, I don't think we can. I think our visual calc is as high as it's gonna get. Yeah. We're already wearing our visual calc glasses.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why this many bullet holes? It's a white check, so we could try it again. Bullet holes on the plaza, bullet holes in the backyard. 58%. A little more than a 50-50 chance. Let's see if we get it. Get it.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
What the heck?
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
Leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Let's look at the people against the wall. What the
A
hell?
host of men,
Also, greetings 2M.
probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
Welcome to third world countries. Ooh, what makes you say that?
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Well, let's look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Let's look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Wow. Oh my gosh, what a moment. Gee willikers. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. Alright, well, we got our treasure, but we passed by a bunch of it on the way. This boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over, and there's treasure underneath with money inside. Quite a bit of money, actually. Can we go inside this shack? There's magnesium and oversized superstar sunglasses. Look at this. +1 savoir faire. Shit. And we just said we're not a superstar, too. No boat in the boathouse today. We just decided not to be a super... Or no. We're not talking to Kim. Not right now. We want to take the hidden treasure. Give me the money. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oh my gosh. Look at all the stuff here. Look at all the junk. Oh.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
What?
Time to go.
Inland Empire, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it fucked up my camera too. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Wait, there's a man over here. Is that a ghost or a dude? Is he? A lot of people out here miss the good old days.
Hello, I'm Gary.
It's
How
Gary.
Do you do, officer?
Hey, we were looking for Gary. We know this guy. Hi, Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh, yikes. Oof.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows
Gary the
slightly
crypto
and
fascist.
takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
This is true.
Degenerates, this man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art the paragon of virtue.
I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I am a by-the-books, clean-as-a-whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk, or a degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect, I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. Let us do a little pretend.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
He doesn't even pronounce Revachol right. His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his
He
feet.
pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Yeah, I caught the same thing.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You said Revachol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps.
Gross.
It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away.
All right, we found the mug man. We found the racist mugman.
I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I would, but I don't know how. How do I find someone, Kim?
Using a standard form, officer.
The lieutenant pulls out a sheet of carbon copy paper, scribbles something on it, then tears out the bottom page and hands it to Gary.
It's 50 real. You're getting off easy. In return, we expect information. You have questions to answer, sir.
Bam! Suck it, racist. 50 real. Gimme.
What did you do, Gary?
What did you do, Gary? Gary!
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container? Now let's start with a nice softball. How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Seems like a lot of work. Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and looks up.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
me as a D&D party member. But Connor, you lose so many great bonuses by swapping out for that hide. But it looks bitchin'. Stealth, this plate armor is sleek and stylish. I don't care if they hear me coming from a mile away. I need to rock this shiny as fuck full plate armor. Honestly, full plate is the way to go. Just with your armor class that high, be untouchable. It doesn't matter how many hit points you have when your AC's at fucking 20. Full plate plus shield, just be untouchable.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No.
He changes his mind.
I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
You, my friend, have his armor. Gimme.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Yeah, but what was that strange sound?
Sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking
I
about.
haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
I don't think that's it, but let's move on.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Oh no, why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. Our composure is very, very low. It's a white check, so even with an 8% chance, we could get lucky. So, we could freak him out even more by saying some stuff. Let me see. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He shifts uncomfortably in his clothes.
Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Gross. I'm going to ask him that again.
Not many Sealites here.
Do you have a
or
problem
anywhere.
with Sealites?
No problem at all.
All right, so that went exactly the same way. So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
I think I broke into your apartment. I'm very sorry. And you're a big man from Hjelmdal fan?
How?
The color drains from his face. I saw the poster in your apartment. You know, I'm a Hjelmdalerman fan myself.
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Just doing Mr. Clare a small favor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
Yeah, this changes things.
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary. I think we could scare him even more. Put the fear of God in him. Should we do 4? Should we say our discussion on this topic is over? Or should we tell him not to shit himself? I like watching this guy sweat, and I hope that it'll help us with our check to get his armor piece, which he clearly stole. Oh yeah, we're putting the fear of God in him.
Of course, of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
All right. This improved our odds. It's 28%. Not great. Let's try it again.
Is he?
Failure.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
All right, so we're gonna put another point in composure there. Can we? Yeah, we can. This is as high as our composure goes.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
All right, we can try the check again. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Is there anything we can wear to give us more composure? Let me see. Is there anything that gives us plus composure? Yep. Or wait a minute. Yeah. So we need these shoes. We need... What else we got? We've got a lot of stuff that subtracts composure. All right, so this is going to increase our chances to...
I mean, officers.
58%. Still not great, but let's try it.
That shirt
Hey!
looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it? Success indeed!
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he
Got him.
lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer.
He sighs heavily.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
I hit the wrong button. I did not mean to do audience laugh track there.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
He folded like a cheap suit.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary!
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view.
Bam,
Soon
second
it is
piece
in
of the
your
armor.
hands, smelling of his sweat.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and
He swallows.
I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips start quivering.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
The lieutenant jots something down in his notebook.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
He says silently.
Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
True.
I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Nor should you. Good idea.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely.
30
I
experience.
will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. And for the motherfucking armor piece. Damn, we got another piece. So we get +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, -1 empathy. I'm gonna start putting the armor over here. We've got enough clothing items that we need to start. So we've got the cuirass, we've got the boots. I think we just need the greaves, the gloves, and maybe there was a helmet. And we could have a full set of armor. What do we look like with this on? Can we put it on? Yo, oh, and we can wear it under our jacket too. Yo, look at that. Oh, we're getting pretty fucking badass. Alright, but we gotta put the jacket back on. We gotta put the jacket back on. Put them booties back on. Nice. Looking swaggy. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Okay, alright. So we're coming up on 11 p.m. here. I think we've still got a little bit of game time left, and I want to keep playing. This is amazing. We're making some serious progress tonight. Hopefully we can make some more progress and eventually talk to Everett before the end of the night. But I'm going to go and refill my beverage real quick. I'm going to get some more drink, and I'll come back. We can play a little bit longer. Doesn't this game fucking rule, Mike? This is the best. All right, I've been thinking about this. Before I go refill my drink, I've got to share my feelings with you guys. This is one of the best RPGs I've ever played. I hesitate to say it's the best, and I wonder how much of that is simply nostalgia. Because when I go back and think on the best RPGs I've ever played, the one that always lodges itself in my mind is Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. I have never played an RPG that gripped me as narratively as Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door did. And I've played a shitload of RPGs, but like, something about the way that that game blends humor and like genuine pathos is just, it's amazing to me. Like, it lulls you into this sense of security where you think you know what the game is about, and it frequently what's the word when it does something unexpected. But yeah, no, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, probably the best RPG I've ever played. And I don't even know. I mean, y'all know I love Skies of Arcadia. I hesitate to call it the best because I am literally so biased. But I mean, it's also great, and I love the exploration of it. All the systems of... Exactly! That's what I'm thinking, Mike. What Disco Elysium has that other RPGs don't is a tightness. A tightness from top to bottom. Everything the game is bringing is... enhancing its message, which is why I compare it to Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door has a tightness, a clarity of purpose, down to the last molecule of the game. There is nothing that exists in this game that doesn't further its message, or further its themes, or further its overall vibe. This game is a masterpiece. I'm not gonna say it's the best RPG I've ever played, but it's probably second or third. Like, it is a fucking masterpiece. Toitness is what it is. Okay, I've ranted enough. I need to go refill my beverage. I will give you guys some nice music to listen to. Let me turn off the game sounds. Well, you'll get a little bit of background noise. Sims music. No, I'll give you something nicer than that. No. We can do better than that, too. No! Here we go. Magnificent. Okay, so I will be right back. Everybody take a moment, refill, subvert expectations. That's it. That's exactly the phrase that I meant a second ago. Thank Mike, you get me. We're on a wavelength. But I'm gonna go refill my beverage. You should all do the same. Strap in. We've probably got another maybe hour and a half of game left, and I will be back momentarily. Huh? Whoa! Whoa! I've returned, and I've got some catching up to do. You guys have been busy. So Connie has just learned that Sunday, Easter Sunday, is official gin and tonic day, which is fantastic because I fucking love gin and tonics, but I don't have any tonic water. I'll have to pick some up on Saturday for the Discord tea party, which, Mike, if you're awake at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, you should totally join us for the Discord tea party. We usually hang out and chat. Oh damn, Mike, you've never had gin? Gin is my favorite. I've taken a little break from gin just because I want to branch out and try new things, and I've just been drinking a shitload of gin lately. Well, you know, like a healthy amount of gin, which, now that I think about it, is probably no gin. That would be the healthiest amount of gin. But that being said, Mike's been watching How to Drink, a favorite of Connor's, I know. Speaking of which, have you guys seen the most recent episode of How to Drink where fucking Matt Colville, like, of Strongholds and Followers and Kingdoms and Warfare fame, like MCDM Matt Colville shows up and talks D&D on How to Drink? That shit rocked. Let's see. Yeah, it is a dangerous channel though. All the things I want to try. Mostly I want to try experimenting with Ouzo more. So I'm hoping to try that. Let me see. Ooh, Earl Grey. What is this? And yeah, Ango bitters and everything. Okay. This drink, I just put bitters in, and it was Angostura bitters, but it was orange bitters, okay? So it gave it a little citrus kick. But I, too, am unfortunately in the school of bitters and everything. But I should probably stop doing that, because you don't always need bitters and everything. You're right. Let me see. Christmassy spices being dashed into every drink. You know what? Yeah. I see what you mean. Would love to see what the hubbub is about. Ooh. The good bottle. Central circle and the concentric lines. I mean, we do love a bottle that looks nice. Even after you finish, I want to keep it, like, on the shelf. I bought a bunch of St. George's gins. I bought their coffee liqueur and their well, I did buy their absinthe, but mostly it was the vodka, because their vodka went quick. And but I like the bottle so much that I'm just keeping it as a display piece. I just really like it. Also, raspberry liqueur. I also have Chambord in this bad boy. I can't remember what I bought Chambord for. There was some occasion, some party that we needed or no, it was for, the Red Sea drink. It was the last time Connor came over is what I bought the Chambord for. But I still have that Chambord, and I've been putting a dash in every drink. Chambord and, to an even greater extent, creme de cassis. Which is what is creme de cassis? Is that a date flavored drink? No, it's a I can't remember what the flavor is, but it's very similar to Chambord. It's used in Cur Royales interchangeably with Chambord, I think. But creme de cassis is overpowering. I don't put more than a splash of that stuff in a drink. It takes over. I think yep, bought that for the Deadly Premonition stream. Just having a raspberry liqueur around is just a good idea. Black currant, that's it, Connie. Creme de cassis is black currant flavored. But all right, this weird drink I'm drinking right now is mostly vodka with a splash of creme de cassis, with a liberal splash of Chambord. What else did I put in this? A blue curacao, of course, to give it its blue flavor. And another heaping helping of triple sec, because I don't have any mixers currently, so I had to make this taste good as is. Although I did put some orange bitters, I did put some lemon juice, I did some simple syrup because I do be simpin', and then I cut it with water and ice cubes to try and give it a little less of that vodka taste. It is tough. I mean, vodka mixes with any mixers well, but without mixers, I'm finding it to be overpowering. Black balsam, black currant. Black balsam, black currant, yes. Well, it's not as bitter as black balsam. I do love black balsam, though. We gotta have another balsam night. But, that being said, it's time to transition back into the old video juego. Crank that environment and weather volume. Turn the volume up halfway. And let me know how the sound settings are if anything is too loud. Is this weather too loud? Oh, hold on. Let me switch back over to the Fuego. Let me know what you guys think. Tiny cages carefully constructed for catching leprechauns.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No
He's a
way
clone
out,
trooper.
little guys. Not out of this jam.
Jam rock.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Oh, you there? You're the ringleader?
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. Or the water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story. I think we need to start examining the truth. I'm going to tell him the truth.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? But there was a billboard in the canal.
He looks south.
Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. No, it was all me. I caused your delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a sliver of hope. The great find might happen today.
Oh, we just got a legendary success. Oh, wow, we just barely made it, too.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait.
Phasmid.
Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for him.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a
Phantasmodea.
ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Oh, is that why our Inland Empire was telling us the reeds are a perfect place to hide?
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant.
What?
One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
He holds up an index finger.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? You're gonna have to describe what that means to me, Buckaroo. Yeah. Oh, medium failure. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
The male is a deficient life form. The world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce. Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. I want to say that to somebody at some point. Just have them say something and I'm just like, this arouses no special feelings in me. I am completely indifferent to what you've just told me. This changes nothing, and I shall go about my day as usual. Good day, sir. I'm going to say the male is a deficient life form and the world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Strictly dispassionate, you say. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Quite a hunch.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Ooh, imminent breakthrough. We'll check it out after we're done talking to him. Lena seems pretty eager. Let's do that one last. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Let's see. So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Oh, he didn't like that. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Okay, so only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Oh boy, gang. Oh, this is a real tough one. So we could either say 2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. We could not approvingly saying then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd. Or I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries. So like, this is tough because we want him to get back to his wife. That's kind of the quest. We want to ask him to go back to his wife. But 2 is just enabling him. And 1 and 3, he's probably going to brush off as criticism. He's not going to listen to us. So I don't know what the deal is here. 3 might be the best way to go because it's not as inflammatory as 1. 2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. It almost like beggars refutation. But 3, maybe we could appeal to his common sense. I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries. 2 if we want to keep asking him questions. That's true. He might shut down entirely. Yeah, let's do 2.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He doesn't smile. He just looks you in the eye. It's a forceful gaze.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real?
Oh no.
I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Cryptozoologist does seem like a lot of wishful thinking, or I don't. It's a profession just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research. And certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot. And both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
Thanks for explaining that. Now, about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, he was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
All right, enough tales then. Let's change the
By
subject.
all means.
He coughs and wipes his mouth. Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
Aw, that's nice. He is still racist, though. That we do hate that. Well, Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
He yells in response.
Won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
All right. So one, I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena, or come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her. Do we do one, which is try and trick him into coming to the correct conclusion, beat around the bush, or two, tough love? Just tell him up front, hey, come on, man. You're doing this for you, not her. Beat around the bush or tough love? One or two? Help me out, chap. What we got, party people? I don't know. I don't know what the better option is here. It seems like he's not receptive to either of these forms of persuasion. He seems like a pretty tough nut to crack. Yeah, I'm with you, Connie. I think it's tough love time. Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She's sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell.
Oh, yeah?
Not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Thank you, Inland Empire, yes.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back and check the traps later. You should just give up on this bug hunt, or, okay, I understand. I don't give up on things either. His cough is worrying me. I feel like he might be getting sick out here or something. Should we say maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back and check the traps later? You should just give up on the bug hunt, or, okay, I understand. Wow. Wow. There's a part of me. There's a little part of me that thinks maybe the phasmid is real. Maybe we should say 3. But 1 is a pretty good compromise. 1, he goes back and talks to his wife, probably doesn't catch the phasmid. But what if? What if the phasmid is real? We don't know this. Maybe it is real. Yeah, I think it's 1 time. It's 1 o'clock.
Oh, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sitting tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there.
He points south.
It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates why not.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
True. What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Nice, we're getting the pheromones.
It's made of musk and research chemicals.
Oh, gross.
The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Oh my. Do we want a thick dose of this or just a normal dose? Obviously, we're gonna let him spray us, but I think there's gonna be some minuses if we get a big old-fashioned dose. I think my gut is to get the big dose. I want to get all the pheromone. Go with 1. I feel you on this, Connor. It's a good compromise. We're not going no dose, we're going some dose. Normie dose. We're getting that normie dose of the bug pheromone.
Wise choice.
There we go. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied
I hope you're
nod.
not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready, let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the boiling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
All right, I'll get going.
Regular law official.
Yeah, we did it. We got the regular law official.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, The first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the 4th option, the normal one. But you have. And now, you're not just crazy. You're also boring.
Oh no! Oh hey, all learning caps raised to 3. We got -1 Inland Empire, dull but solid, -1 Shivers, strong grasp of reality. Alright, so all learning caps have been raised to 3. That rocks, actually. That's really good. Holy shit. Alright, so with all caps raised to 3, oh, beautiful. Holy, mwah, fuck, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Boring Cop just got us big bonuses, or the potential of big bonuses in the future. Oh man, picking those normie options was so good. Is that tear? Is that tear? That looks like garbage. Let's fucking get it. Let's fucking get the garbage. No, it's money. No, I guess money's better than garbage, I suppose. Alright, let's see if we can walk over to in that direction. So we're supposed to check all these traps. I know there's one up by the lock, and he said there were some more by, like, some churches and stuff. Alright, we're going up this way. Going up this way, checking out the stuff. There's a dude and his daughter. But we shall ignore them.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Oh, Kim mentioned the Feld building.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow's just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. We turn away. What's this over here? Another power box. It changes nothing now. It's empty. We take more money from a hidden box arena. We can't unlock this. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. I don't know where Kim went. We lost him.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A bland man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right?
Ooh.
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext?
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. Wait, hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
A half-brother.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha, but it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Oh, we failed a challenging encyclopedia check. Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
My God, Connie, you're right. There's a ham man, but then there's a bland man. Is the bland man the opposite of the ham man? Oh my God. A new X-Men villain emerges, or is he a hero? Is he the opposite of the ham man? Much like there is night man and day man. Maybe, just maybe, the bland man was sent to fight the ham man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The bland man. I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a
He pauses for
tape
effect.
computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market.
He nods.
Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other buildings, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel? Shit, I love pleasure wheels. Chat, do you like pleasure wheels? If you like pleasure wheels, shout pleasure wheel in all caps in chat right now. Now's the time. If you like pleasure wheels, scream. Scream at the top of your lungs. Yell it to the heavens. I love pleasure wheel. I love pleasure wheel.
Pleasure wheel.
Pleasure wheel. Who else loves pleasure wheel? Can I get a pleasure wheel? Is pleasure wheel like Ferris wheel? Search your heart. The answer is there. You know it. It's right here. This is where the pleasure wheel is. It's out there. It's in here. It's in here. Pleasure wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
Pleasure wheel.
Pleasure wheel. Pleasure wheel. Pleasure wheel. Pleasure wheel. Pleasure wheel. Pleasure wheel! The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Ooh, Connie posted a bunch of treasure wheels. No, pleasure wheels, not treasure wheels.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He smiles again, as if he is somehow personally responsible for this bleak turn of events. Oh, I wonder if that has anything to do with the vision we received before. The visual calculus. The mass executions. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
He says while his son looks up, idly chewing on the corner of his Verm-themed coloring book. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Yes, exactly
A
that.
short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers? Tell me about computers. Hey, what do you know about computers? Tell me about computers.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wompty Dumpty Dum?
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
I love the cascade there. Did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juiced? What are you talking about? Or do we politely say, okay, back to, where were we? Tape computers, I think. Yeah, that sounds mega made up. I don't know much about computers other than the one we got in my mom's house. I'm not going to call this dude out in front of his kid. Let's be tactful here.
Yes, tape computers and Feld Electrical.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
He smiles and ruffles the kid's head. Let's see. You look like someone who... You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Chat. Do we beg this man for money? I'm not sure. Do we beg this man for money? Are we HoboCop? Are we gonna go full HoboCop? We could beg this man for money. Connor, I see you were going one before. Yeah, why the heck not? Let's ask him for cash.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then? I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working. This is deeply uncomfortable. This could escalate to violence. I don't want to continue to ask this man for money in front of his child. I'm going to be tactful.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
I can't read.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
He squeezes his son's shoulder lightly. Great, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
That was very strange. I'm not sure I like that man. I like the way that our description of him described him as a man who learned how to speak from, like, radio interviews. Whoa, what? Buzz, the hum of electricity throws through the wires with audible power. Ooh. Quick travel unlocked to the old Church of Reno. We found money and tear. Give me that. It's mine now. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. That tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. There's money. There's money on the table. Take it. Give me that money. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Oh, what's this?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is off. No. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
We smell death.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
What in the hell?
It is death. It must be.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, Detective. Something's not right here.
Careful there. These floorboards and rotting look weak. There's a dead body. No. Not you, Kim. I wanted to talk to the trash can. There's a hee-hoo.
There's some tear.
Gideon, hello!
And a crumpled
Greeting!
kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
It has been many moons, Gideon. How do you do? Greetings and salutations. I'm trying to remember. The last stream you came by, was that a Disco Elysium stream? Were we playing this? Or is this your first Disco Elysium stream with us? I can't remember. The old memory's not so good. I literally posted a stream update yesterday thinking it was Friday. That should give you a good indicator of where my brain's at right now. It's gone. As soon as I find it, I'll let you know where it is. Aww. Hi. Goodness gracious me. Ooh, there's tear in the trash can. You all know how I feel about tear. Strong, positive emotions. I want to take it and recycle it and get some cash. There's some tear, an emergency cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black
spicy
potent
vodka.
is all you find.
Or no, I'm thinking Cholula. Cholula. There should be Cholula vodka. It has been a time. God, tell me about it. Ooh. Outside of stream, it's been rough out there. This is my happy place. This is where I am pleased to be. It's been bad out there in the real world. Well, not terribly bad. The D&D movie came out. D&D movie kind of fucking rocks. And hanging out with my friends and loved ones. That's also fantastic. Everything else kind of blows. God, I want the old Cholula vodka. Trying to be more present to the folks in my life, and oh, we're weenies. Weenies. Yeah, weenies. Maybe you should have put a little Cholula in that vodka. No. I don't want no Cholula in my vodka. Not yet. Not yet. Wounds. Gideon, have you played Disco Elysium or have you seen any of our playthrough? Because this game fucking rules. I love Disco Elysium. This game rocks. Is what it is what it does, is what it continues to do.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor.
Oh?
Plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
I'm gonna pick them up.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Ooh, Astra. Ada Astra. It's a... Or no, not Ada. Well, I think there was a beer called Ad Astra, but there was another beer called Astra that I used to drink when I worked in a kitchen. That stuff was shit. It was
Red
absolute
Astra
garbage.
is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Ooh. Well, let's examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on
Mayonnaise?
it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Well, get in there, man. What are you waiting for? There's a tomato covered in mayonnaise. Fucking
It's
grab
no
it.
older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Still good.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
All right. Okay, we've examined the garbage. Let's examine the dead body.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle.
Oh.
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Oof.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken,
Oh.
contorted like a sad puppet.
Yikes.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
All right, another dead body. You know you're old when you think, wow, Cholula and vodka? Heartburn. I've heard good things from you and others. Yes, this game, I went in detail before, so I won't bore everybody again, but it is a masterpiece. That is the word I would use to describe this. A masterpiece. Like, it's hard to say. I wouldn't put this on a must-play list. It appeals to a very specific type of gamer. If you like story-rich games, and I guess that's it. If you like story-rich games, you are going to absolutely love Disco Elysium. And I guess more than that, lore-rich games. Like, this is, like, up there with, I'd say, Fallout and, like, Elder Scrolls. I get Bethesda vibes, and I'm talking early Bethesda. With this game. If you want to really dive into a world, this is going to take you there.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining.
Take it all.
There
Sell
are
it.
traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
The man has the sauce. Show me him sauce. Search pockets for sauce.
You find some sunflower seeds
Oh.
and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk
Oh,
and hit his head
no.
against the metal bench.
What a way to go.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache.
He's got a mustache.
His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build.
Oh.
Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
He was an older dude.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
That's really sad. I don't know, something about that sentence just really hit me. That is unbelievably sad. Well, anywho, let's study our surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Let me suck upon thine teat of storytelling. Oh, yes. That was me sucking on the storytelling teat. Also, how amazing would it be? You search the body and find a cache of Taco Bell sauce packets. You consume them immediately, leaving the body in its current state. Anywho, let's examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood.
Oh no, a
covers the
chunk!
hair at the back of his head.
Head
An open
chunk.
wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Gross.
This is what killed him.
What, me touching his head?
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's
Fatal.
exactly the shape of the bench.
Let's step on the
They
floorboards.
screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break.
Could you imagine if we
Definitely
died right
looks
there?
Fragile.
We're actually pretty close to death right now. We should probably get more health power-ups.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Ooh.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole.
Oh,
you
I
would
bet
have
that's where
never
the dead
found
bodies keep showing up. Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka
Cholula.
with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Hardly anything. That means there's a little left inside. Let's get a little suck on him, all right? Oh, oh, that was a bad idea.
Tear all around us.
Tear. He looks at two other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag. No, Kim, please don't call me out. Kim, no. Stop. Kim, don't look at me. No, I'm collecting tear for money, yes, but shut up.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time.
Oh,
It's not proper.
Kim, no.
True. It feels disrespectful.
All right, fine, we won't take the tear. But we will examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
I'm gonna look in.
The blackness of death.
Oh.
Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
Oh.
Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Gross.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
Oh.
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
No way.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Wow. God, that's sad. All right.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. Looks just like another old drunkard to me. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. No, I'm gonna go with 1 because it is sad and poetic.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray. There's a very real possibility we're going to die of morale loss.
Or, what if you are?
Oh, Inland Empire, no.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Let's see. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. I think our stupid options here are: what about the kebab, and could it be related to the lynching? I don't think it's related to the lynching in any way. I think we could just say right and conclude.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Yeah, that's true. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on. What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Very true, Kim.
I'd say
Very
we should
true.
just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Unless, chat, anything criminal here? Do we think there is any criminal wrongdoing at this crime scene where this man probably, crashed through the... it's pretty obvious what happened here. I don't think we need to investigate, but gotta clear it with you guys first. You're my superior officers. Gotta clear it with you. And then we can move on with the investigation. The investigation? The investigation. The only crime are those Taco Bell sauce packets, right? And they were all mild. What the fuck? Unfortunately, he had a little drunk cushion. You're right.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Let's see. We should take the case. We found him. We should take the case.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Fuck yeah, we're taking the case, baby. We're doing it. Let's do a little examination. So we're examining the folded library card. Bam!
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch.
Wet.
The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card.
Jamrock?
Issued to Billy Mejean. Expires July 53.
Billy Mejean. So that's our precinct. We were, we work in Jamrock.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look at the inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Very good.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Interesting. Also, interesting fact, I'm glad they returned that book because if a non-returned book goes to collections, it can affect your credit score. I learned that through a podcast.
If lost, please return the card to the library.
Oh, we could dial the library.
005 02.
Oh, we have until 1800 to do that. We've only got less than 4 hours.
Us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay. Well, let's take a look over here. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. We've seen everything that there is to see over here, at least. I think it might be high time to get back to the car. Oh, hold on. There's something here we can check out.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article
The
of
jacket?
clothing on
No
this
way.
railing.
That can't be
It
it.
smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit
Oh.
and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless
I think we know whose jacket this is.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
The lieutenant looks at the stinking rag and sniffs. Filthy jacket. Nice, we got it. So we can go back to idiot Doom Spiral and give him his jacket back. What do we got here? What's this? A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used in a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. And we have Mega Beano's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia, -1 prescription. Tear! Oh, magnificent. Yes! Oh, we're gonna get so much money from this tear. Oh, there's another goodie we can invest in Magoot. Let us ingoot it. A dead foon. A dude foon. A smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. Fascinating. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Yeah, I don't want to spend any money on this. Alright, I'm just kind of exploring around at this point, because we were supposed to check some traps for that trap dude, right? The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Rust-eaten letters read Mazoot. Mazoot! Oh, we're back to the town already. Oh, there's... hold on. There's something over here for us. Jacket quest? Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Oh, well, thanks for that. We're just gonna continue to explore up and around this area here. Oh ho! Secret money! Give me that secret money. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. What does this say? A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. We've got another perception check over here. Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. No way. Holy shit, we just got a shitload of money. Oh my god. Why do all of these have money inside of them? And like a lot of money, not a small amount. Oh, and we got alcohol. Hey, we can give this to our friend. We can give the alcohol to get him to tell us more story time. What is this? You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. There's money here at the foot of the old church arena. Kim, get out of the way! I need a paycheck. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. I think we need to come back at night to see what's going on. What is this? The sign reads St. Brune, 1147. I guess I should say Saint Brune. Saint Brune. Doesn't seem like... Oh, what is this? Hello. Big money in the rock. All kinds of goodies here. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The chain trails off into the ocean, who knows where. What is this door?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
The lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Walk away. I kind of want to see what happens if we put on our fancy schmancy gloves that give us +1 to interfacing. I can't imagine it'll help that much.
An old door, worn by elements.
Oh
guards
yeah,
the
even
depot.
with the gloves on, it doesn't raise it by anything. That's Garbo. It's Garbo, my friends. It's a fool's errand. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. Alright, so I feel like this is pretty much the southern tip here. What's this?
There's a trap in the reed
The trap!
at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
I believe we should look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something.
Us? They're waiting for us.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. Ha! That'll teach him. Although we probably shouldn't have been mean. Kim is our best friend. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand, ooh. How do we pronounce that? Hold on, come back. It's gone forever like a leaf in the wind. What in hell? You take a mental note. Timutiri. Seems important somehow. Timutiri. Timutiri. Maybe that's how we pronounce it. Who knows? We gotta finish Jacket Quest. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. There's treasure. A scented scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. I'm not putting that on. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the posts trail toward. Well, sounds like we've explored everything that there is to explore this far north. So now we move. Oh, wait a tick. What's this? A new shirt. A white polo shirt. +1 rhetoric even. Look at this. New clothing. We keep finding new clothes in bins. In random places. Okay, I'm thinking let's go do Jacket Quest. We can try and talk to Everett one more time, and we can get some story progress going on. And then we can end it for tonight. It might be a good idea to check all the traps, too. There was one... Where did he say all the traps were? It should say in the quest. Let me see. Inspect the traps. Check the trap morale set, just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. He wanted us to check that one last. Check the trap near the boathouse west of the field building, and check the trap near the canal you crossed. So the boathouse west of the field building. Alright, so I think boathouse, canal, and then we'll make our way back here for the last trap. Sounds reasonable. Sounds ideal. Like something we would do. Allez-vous-en. Don't know what that means. Wait a minute. Didn't he say he said it somewhere around here? Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh, there it is. There's the trap. Or no, this is the trap by the canal, I think.
A familiar apparatus
Yep,
lies
canal
among
trap.
the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
We look
The
around.
reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you.
Yeah, we're questing hard.
This
Search
trap
for the
is
trap.
also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes a note, more out of habit than duty. Again, I want to make it absolutely clear that I don't really believe the phasmid exists, okay? How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Aw. What a friend. What a guy. What a pal. Alright, so we still need to find near the boathouse west of the field building. But I don't know what the field building is. We haven't acquired our map yet. If it's west, then we gotta go west probably. Come on, man. You gotta walk faster than that. There we go. We're jogging. Kim, you better jog, man. Let's see. If it's west of the field building, then it's probably this way. Oh, hey, hello. A forgotten treasure chest. Oh, wait, no. Oh, west of the Feld building, not the field building. What am I talking about? It's right here.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
No, okay, so this is the one he just said. Let me check our notes. Okay, check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Wait a minute. Boathouses west. So that's the Feld building. This is the one he just set. Is the one he just set the same as the one west of the Feld building? Or wait, is there another Feld? Maybe there's some boat. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
this trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
We look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
And we reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. One more time, I must stress that I did not expect a cryptozoological monstrosity. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. Okay, so now we check the last trap. The one that's right here.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
We look
The
around.
reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake.
Reach for the
The
trap.
trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
What?
No locusts.
Something ate them.
No phasmid either. But still,
It's empty. Morel didn't leave it empty.
your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer
Well,
still.
the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know. You're right, but they still need to know. Or actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the
Perhaps
trap.
our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the phasmid? Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know. You're right, but they still need to know. You're right, this crypto research has been stupid. Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the fact. And we must leave. The trap has been fucked with in some way. Alright, so we'll go back, do jacket quest, talk to Morel. We've got some people to call on the telephone, too, in Kim's car. We've been questing hard today, y'all. And we can maybe get a conversation with Everett in to do quite a few questorinos. That is what we call them around these parts, questorinos. Greetings, friend. We have your jacket. Your dirty filth... oh, well, we have to go the other way. Oh, it stops us when we go the other way. We don't have the filthy jacket in our inventory, right? Oh, it's an interactable. Oh, can I interact with it?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yes, I think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Flick your hands. Oh,
Now
we
you
almost
think
died.
that.
We almost died from
This is
touching
a
the jacket.
disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Literally, we almost died from examining that thing. God, this game is fun.
Tequila sunset.
He nods in appreciation. I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
I found a little more than I bargained for.
What's that supposed to mean?
There was a dead body nearby.
What's that got to do with my jacket?
It's a pretty freaky coincidence.
What do I care about some local stiff? You gonna give me the jacket or no?
Fine, take the stupid jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Look, I may have just seen an omen of my impending death. I don't care about the jacket. What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
He hands it to you.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
All right, be seeing you. All right, I guess the jacket just needs a good So, it looks like we just got a new quest. Wash the dirty jacket. So we are now washing this gentleman's coat for him. What a quest. What a quest, am I right? Wash the gentleman's jacket. Now we got some phone calls to make. Hold on. How did we get across here again? I literally don't remember how we crossed. Oh, this might be a problem. Oh, hold on. Have we explored this over here? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. What in hell? There's money in here. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. It still boggles my mind that there's so much just money sitting out here. Glorious is the graffito to the ghosts of us. Aha, more money. What do we have here? More tear. Fuck yeah. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. No way! It's the smallest church in Saint-Seine! We did it! We can do karaoke now!
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Fair, fair. We've reached the joking part of our friendship with Kim, where he can make silly jokes about us taking garbage off the ground. Also, hold on a sec. There was another check back there that we missed. There we go. Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. That's pretty cool, if you ask me. Look at that. We found our sad song to sing karaoke to. There's more treasure. Oh, shit, there's more treasure. Look at all that fucking treasure. We found magnesium, which will help our morale. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. What we really need is something to help our health. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it, which is, of course, a communist symbol that we recognize. It looks like there's no way inside except for this thing that we can't pick. It'd be cool if we could pick locks. I would love to figure out how to do that. Alright, so we're going back across the water lock. Now that we're back across... we shall return to the lorry where we have some calls to make.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Yeah, the karaoke tape,
the
Connie.
soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card in his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mejon.
Good. You have a lead.
Hell yeah, we do.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the motherfucking case. Double murder investigation. That's what I'm talking about. Well, okay, no. Whoa. No. Just one murder. Okay, this is misadventure. We're just taking, I guess, what is it, a death case? I'll take the case. Oh, right, I forgot. We're having fun. We're having a good old-fashioned time. One dead body, hold the murder, please. But add mayonnaise. We take the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Actually, could you send that to, what's our title again? Does anybody remember our title? Hold on. Give me a sec. Yeah, Lieutenant, Double Yefreiter. Right? Please assign that to Lieutenant Double Yefreiter Harrier Dubois, please. Not to Kim.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yes, connect me to Jamrock Public Library immediately, please.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist.
All right, we've got to be on our guard.
When the police call.
We've got to be on our guard. I don't trust librarians. I don't trust them. They're too smart for their own good. They're conniving, wily, and prone to flights of fancy. We have to be on our tip-top condition. That joke was specifically for you, Gideon. Literally just you. Hello? We have a librarian in our midst. Also, it is hilarious. Gideon, I don't think you were with us in the stream. And I don't know if I ever told you about this. When we were doing our Skies of Arcadia stream, and then we continued this joke into our D&D campaign, Skyheart, the librarians are an evil faction. In Skies of Arcadia, the bad pirates are called the Black Pirates, and we're like, oh, well, that is bad. Obviously, we can't call them that. So we called them librarians instead. Yeah, there's a whole evil pirate faction called the Librarians. And that's the curt damn librarians. Stupid, sexy librarians. Anywho, I'm looking for any information you can provide on a Billy Majon.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. You hear dial-up noises. More dial-up noises as he connects to the internet. More dial-up noises as his sister picks up the phone in another room and he screams, "Hey, stop it, I'm on the phone."
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
I'm not really that good with addresses. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33B, apartment number 20.
Wait, Rue de Saint-Gislain?
It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Why does Rue de Saint-Gislain sound super familiar?
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh, there we go. Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago. But I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book.
Oh.
He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. But we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
I see. So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Yeah, that's him. What was he wearing?
1 second.
The smartest fucking pirates known to man. The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Fair. Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up the call, and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft
Anything else
click.
you need from me?
We're not getting connected to Sylvie again. We are just going to leave.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
We close the door. Bye-bye. Okay, what were the other quests we needed to do? I know we needed to talk to Everard. Dead body in the boardwalk. Go to Billy Majon's apartment. Apartment number 20. We can return to morale. Hold on to the spirits. Wash the dirty jacket. All right, okay. Wait a minute, hold up. Hey, officer, got a minute. He wants to get our attention. Hey, buddy, what's going on? What's up, friend?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
No trouble. She's going to be fine. There's going to be an investigation. Sorry, man. I can't disclose the fact of an official... All right. Okay, we've got two options here. We can either say, wait, so you did know something about who's smuggling drugs around here? Or, sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. 1 or 4, I personally am leaning towards 1 because Tommy Laham is my bro. I kind of love Tommy Laham. This man rules. We did poetry together. We vibed. We chilled. We shared truths of the soul. So I either want to hit him with that straight dope and say, yo, dude, you lied to me. I thought you said you didn't know anything about the drug smuggling operation. Or we could do number 4 and just say, yo, hey, I'm a cop. You're not. Fuck you. Bye. I want to say 4, but I'm a Boy Scout. So are we. We're boring cop, right? We're trying to be boring cop. Even though we've used some unconventional techniques, we are, at our heart, in our soul, in our core, we're a boring cop. We do cop shit. Boringly. I'm with you, Connie. I think Tommy deserves the truths. Gideon, Tommy Laham. Do we tell him the truth? Do we tell him, wait, so you did know something about who's smuggling drugs around here? Or do we say, sorry, man, I can't disclose that info, my dude. What are we doing? What's the move? What's the play? Oh, man. Yeah, let's go 1.
Nah, man. I was telling you the truth. I really didn't think it'd be her. She's okay. Sort of troubled, but still. A nice person.
Nice person, huh?
So that's what that emotion was before. It was wishful thinking. So that's what that emotion was before. It was wishful thinking.
Empathy, drama, shut up, man. I do like that it's 2 different takes. Empathy's a little more serious and drama's a little more.
What else do you know about her?
Nothing. We just talked a bit. About life and stuff. She left me a key so I can park a lorry if the jam broke. So, she in trouble or what?
Sorry, man. I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know. Shit, man. No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Laham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Laham was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Look at that! Oh, we just got Tommy's real name!
It's more him.
You know what? Yeah, Tommy Laham is more you, man. I had another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically.
Nah, we got nothing. We got nothing for you, buddy. Okay, we had a nice little conversation with my bro, Tommy Laham. Missed you, Tommy. Okay, we're not talking to these dudes. Well, actually, we might need to talk to these dudes again. Okay, so we gotta talk to you.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to think.
My
Go
wife.
on, talk to
My wife. My wife. My wife. Hey, yo, wiferino.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Let's see. It was just on my way while I was working the case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
She hands you a thin ribbon held together by a silver bird
You could
skull.
ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, 97%. 97% chance. I like that. Less worried about husband, has the Territorn tie. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid,
He
promise.
nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Ooh, okay. Is this a bird cryptid? Point to the tie she gave you. What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? Or this has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else. We get one choice, everybody. One choice. So I need all hands on deck. I need your help to my wife. I need everyone to help. Is this a bird cryptid? What's the biggest? What's the tiniest? What's the most dangerous? Are there invisible cryptids? We have 5 choices. What do you guys want to hear? Go, decide. We have 5 choices. We got to be quick about this. We can't spend all night talking about the old cryptid arenos. Kim will get pissed. My wife. I mean, me too, Gideon. I would love to. But we got to make when you're in a relationship, you got to make compromises. And we're definitely kind of dating Kim. I mean, look, every cop dates their partner. It's just normal, okay? It's just what happens. 4, dangerous, or invisible. We want to know what the most dangerous cryptid is. All right, 4.
The gnome of Jeroma.
What? She pauses for effect. The gnome of Jeroma. That sounds terrifying. The gnome of Jeroma. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
My God.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
The gnome Jeroma.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
I love you, Kim.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Oh, no, it was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical. Or seems very convenient, out loud, by the way, seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again. Do we be mean to the old lady? Ah, shit, man. We could also get good boy points with Kim by saying seems very convenient, but I don't know if it tracks good boy points. I don't want to... Yeah, we got to be nice. It was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
No. We promised Kim only one. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
See, that's all for now, ma'am.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin. The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite?
The old woman's face lights up.
Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
The detective whispers to himself. God, Kim's amazing.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
His companion sighs. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. Or are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations? We were told to tread lightly. Let's do one.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
He misinterprets your words.
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
All right, okay.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
And we got 10 experience points, which is pretty fucking awesome.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it?
Whoa,
the
what?
lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. Enthusiastic about phasmids. Something's up with the trap. Kuna's a hooligan. Considered alternatives. Okay. Hold on. I have an idea, and that's interfacing. So if we put our big, old interfacing gloves on, I think we can get up to, we can get a very high chance of...
Hello.
Hold on.
Lena and
We got
I
a
were
92%
just discussing
chance
the
of
design
success.
of the new trap.
Here it comes. You guys ready for this shit? Oh, well, bam!
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Oh, they're not gonna like this.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
A shadow of worry passes over the woman's face. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please
Kuno.
let us know whatever you
Kuno
turn
fucked
up.
with the insects.
I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Look, we all know that the real cause was the ham man. Kuno! True woman. Yeah, it's true. Kuno time! That's right. You thought we were going to go through an episode of Disco Elysium without talking to King Kuno! You're fucking wrong! Also, can you imagine the ham man perched over a trap filled with locusts just... The minute he sees your camera.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need.
The man turns.
I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Oh.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
The woman's voice is a little shaky suddenly.
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
I thought I could stretch while I was drinking. I was wrong.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Wow, Gary's gotta move.
No need to apologise, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
So it's our last chance to talk to Gary. Is this Gary?
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion.
Yeah, I bet you're glad.
I mean, officers.
Okay, we've already talked to him. We've already gotten everything we needed. All right, let's move. Let's move, Kim. We gotta skedaddle. We gotta bounce. We've got so many people to talk to and so little time to do it in. Also, hold a sec.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers
That's a
the plaza mosaic.
92% chance of VisiCalc. Let's hit it.
The tire tracks were left
Beautiful.
here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Yeah, this was us. This was literally our car. We crashed through here, reversed, then turned around.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Yeah, that was us.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
Pang of guilt. What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Still us. This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I think I got it. All right. Yeah, we don't get any goodies for that. Where's Kuno? Oi, Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
So, King Kuno, king of the streets, you wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts, would you?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Hmm?
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
We are actually going to take you to lame prison right now.
She
Hands behind
sounds
your
like
head.
she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now, hold on. No one is lame here. Just tell me what happened. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Kuno has a lawyer? Wait, who's Kuno's lawyer? Who's this narrative? Where is Gary going? Gary's leaving, okay? Gary's had enough. Gary sees where this plot is headed, and Gary wants out. Gary is looking out for Gary, and Gary is headed back to Gary, Indiana, where Gary lives in his Gary house in Gary, Indiana, alone with Gary.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
All right,
Kuno
bye.
doesn't fucking care.
Are we gonna find the bugs in his shack? Oh, headed to the Kuno shack. Headed to Kuno's castle. Gonna go to the Kuno throne. What the fuck? It's crawling with locusts.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts.
He
fill
stole the
musky
locust.
air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Did he build a house for them?
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Okay, I've got to turn to chat once again for guidance on this. Kim is clearly being sarcastic about our priorities here. He thinks that for some bizarre reason, this murder case that involves the union and the company somehow supersedes the fake bug case. Which it doesn't, by the way. Where's option 3? Kiss me, Kim. Yeah, literally just like, shut the fuck up and kiss me in the bug shack. You coward. Just pucker up. Kim, you stank bitch. Kuno represents himself. Kuno's lawyer is Kuno, and Kuno's lawyer doesn't give a fuck. Kiss me in the bug shack, you coward. All right. Okay. Do we say yes? All right. I genuinely need guidance. I do not know. Do we say yes precisely? That's what I was thinking. Or do we call him out? Do we call him out or do we roll with it? Do we go with the bit or do we say enough, Kim? Enough. We're having fun. We're doing a bit. We're doing many bits right now. We did the jacket bit. We did the fake bug bit. Huh. I'm starting to see his point. Roll with it. Roll with it. Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Oh.
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Damn it. Damn it, Logic. We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
I'll let you handle the Kuno. We seem to have a way with Kuno. Alright, it always comes back to Kuno, doesn't it? Hey, Kuno. What up, my man?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
My liege, King Kuno. I regret to inform you that I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
It would be very stupid to say to Kuno, I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town. Why steal locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets? Yeah, you say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts.
City of locusts.
Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
Night City, hey! We got a cyberpunk reference.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
All right, we've got two options. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art, or you should listen to your friend, Kuno. Art's lame as hell. Now, the only reason I bring this up is because whenever we have suggested things in the past, Kuno has said, you are a fucking pig, and therefore everything you say we hate. Which, we are a cop, and therefore a bastard, which is true. Everything we have done is bastardly, for the most part. Heart's lame as hell. So we could either try and reverse psychology him by saying that art's lame as hell, or we could play it straight and try and convince Kuno to become an artist. Yeah, I'm leaning towards one as well, Connor. I'm leaning towards one. At the very least, we could say we gave it a good shot. We gave it a solid shot, and even if Kuno says no, it's because he is the king. He's our liege. He's able to say no. Yeah, that's great, Kuno.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame.
We've just achieved an achievement, Il Capo dell'Arte.
Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Fuck yeah, King Kuno! Hold on. Where'd my crown go? Where the fuck's my crown? I can't find my crown, but I was gonna put it on for King Kuno.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Whoa.
So that's what this is about.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I won't do that. That depends on the choices you make, young girl, or say nothing. Wow, this got serious all of a sudden. I'm leaning towards 2 because for those of you who weren't with us previously, we have had a heart-to-heart with Kuno in the past regarding Kuno S and her proclivities for violence. We have promised that we weren't going to take her in. Should we say that? Should we try and tell her? That depends on the choices you make. Or should we say nothing? Is this between Kuno and Kuno S and we shouldn't get involved? Now that I say that out loud, now that I'm thinking about this, now that the wheels are turning, I'm wondering if 3 is our best choice, if we should leave this up to Kuno. Cyberpunk 2077, but Keanu Reeves is replaced with Kuno. If Kuno wants your body, he'll fucking take it! In Night City, you could become... Right? I'm kind of feeling 3. This is their jam to, like, go through it. Connor, Connie, what are we thinking? Con Crew, what are we thinking? Right? He pretty much says fuck you no matter what we tell him. I think this is up to him to decide. Right? This is a tough choice, Connor. This is a tough choice. We're talking about the future of King Kuno here. All right. We're doing it. Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
What?
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
What? Oh no. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? Nod toward the shack. Oh my god. Oh my god. This momentary confusion. Do we do one? Do we tell him that the cryptozoologists are looking for something? Kuno's gonna tell us to fuck off if we tell him that, probably. Oh, shit. But I want to find that Invisibug. Do we double down? All right, do we double down on the Invisibug investigation? I'm leaning towards 2. I want to know what it means. He just said he's an artist. I want to know what it means. All right, okay. I'm not super interested in what's going to happen to the locusts. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Oh, 2 or 3, says Connor. I don't know. I'm thinking 1 or 2. I mean, 1 might... It's probably not going to accomplish anything, but what if it does, you know? What if it does? And we can find the Invisibug, which probably isn't real. It probably isn't real, but what if it is as a goof, you know? It could be a goof. We don't know this world. We just woke up 3 days ago. Damn. Maybe 2? Do we ask him what it means? This might be it. I feel like we have him at a vulnerable moment, and it might open up something interesting if we say 2. That, you know what? That's true. Yeah, let's go for it 2.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something important.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
All right, damn. Holy shit. This kid's metal as fuck. Okay, now that that's settled, I better be
The
off.
fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Oh, they're trying to catch the Insulindian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
He knows what this is?
There's silence between the 2 children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
My God.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right, Kuno. Good fella. Okay, so I guess we've solved that little kerfuffle there. Also, it stopped snowing, so that's pretty cool. There's no longer precipitation. So I guess we can talk to them about the status of this quest. I'm gonna try and talk to Everart before the night is
Hello,
over.
officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design,
A
that
new
is.
trap design.
I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
They know something. I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locust.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This
Very
is good
experienced.
news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her
Oh.
tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh, he breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go
Oh.
home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. Refuse. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you, or we've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Accept enthusiastically. So obviously we're going to accept. Right? I mean, we can't turn him down. What are you doing? Maybe, do we do it enthusiastically, though? Do we do 4 or 5? Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you, or accept enthusiastically. I don't know. Kim's right there. Kim is right there. We're supposed to be doing a murder investigation. We are literally wasting time. I think 4 is the way to go. I'm gonna say 4.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Fine, Kim.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you.
Otherwise,
he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
That's fair. Thank you, drama.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Jesus.
They should slide right
No,
down
not the locust
funnel.
noises.
And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
You should start talking co-discovery.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
That's fucking authority over here. Okay. All right, so we've done that business. We've done that business. So, what are our other questions? What were we doing? Wait, weren't we gonna... Hold a sec. So we gotta find the gloves, the victim's tattoos, find a way into the secret passage, sing karaoke, find all armor pieces, send the body to processing. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Check twice to see whether you're done with all corpse-related tasks. Oh, right, and that's gonna send Kim away. So I think at the end of the day, maybe we should have Kim do that. We got the... Put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Okay, so we do got to do that. We gotta confront the Hardy Boys. All right, so there's a couple of things. The mailbox in the plaza. Right here.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I'm gonna pat the box. Good box. Good box.
The box seems happy.
Oh, good. I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
For sending mail.
Come on, Kim. We dropped a white envelope in the box.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. For good or ill. The deed is done.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it after what we did.
Yeah, I mean, it better, but, okay. So we gotta do that. We gotta check that. Well, we're not gonna do that tonight. How do we wash the dirty jacket? Where do we do that? Duh. We also gotta go to Billy Majon's, but that might be a good one for next time. I was hoping to do a whole day tonight. Let's see, maybe if I just speed run it. I'm gonna talk to my buddy here about, let me see.
Can I help you?
About my bill. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here. I mean, we do need to sing karaoke eventually. Where do we wash our clothes? Hello, friend. Greetings.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's behind that door?
Your presence. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay. Where could we wash this clothing? I don't know. We haven't really seen anywhere. I mean, we washed our boots in a pot, but that was pretty... It was pretty ridiculous. Here, let's talk to... Let's see. Can we talk to Everard and then take the long way down? Excuse me, gentlemen. Okay, I double-clicked. You should be running. Buddy, you should be running up these stairs. Oh, hey, look at this. We've noticed new things in this room. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. And, let me see. Is there a new check for here?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Oh, we would need volition. I mean, we've got
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
We've got a bunch of skill points that we haven't done anything with. I mean, a bunch of skill points. We could put one in volition. I don't see why not. Let's give it a shot, see what happens.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Oh shit, it's still a 42% chance. That sucks.
The drawer slides.
Is there anything we can do about our volition here? I don't think so. Yeah, none of these give us volition. We're slightly fucked. Alright, well. Wait, what's this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you.
Oh, no. We don't need a phone. Goodbye. Oh, wash with the Fisher lady. Maybe. She might be able to help us with that. Alright, so we're gonna go talk to Everard real quick. That's kind of the main thing. That's the big thing I want to do is talk to Everard, and then after that we'll do some cleanup tonight, and then we'll finish. I know it's pretty late. We went long tonight, gang. We went long tonight, but I think it was worth it. This was a good session. We got a shitload done. What? This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... Wait, where's the fishing rod? Yeah, that is a fishing rod.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Yeah, he sure can.
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hands together like a child who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Man, you shithead.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table.
I would love to talk about my lost gun.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well done.
Thank you, suggestion.
We would have preferred trickery, but the choice was yours, sire. As always. You are the liege, and you're in.
What was the fine print on the document I mailed? What was the catch?
There was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move. After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Yep.
Oops. Yes. The noise would do the trick. It'll be terrible.
And when they do, they will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers.
He slams
we are
his fist
going
down
to
the
reset
table.
it.
Man, yeah, we did a bad. We did a bad.
Reset.
But we knew.
I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Let's see. So we've got youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Low income housing? If even part of this is true, then why not? And life? Nod. I knew you were a man of the people, Everard. Oof. Man, I mean, my gut is number 1. Youth Supermarket Church Complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Yeah.
Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
I mean, somewhat valid point, but I mean, forcing people from their homes? That shit's fucked.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
He's not wrong. It is a fucking hellhole out there, but, oof.
And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself? I knew you were up to something. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote. I mean, number 1 is silly. But I feel like it gets the point across. I'm going to turn these living spaces into the biggest Sears you've ever seen.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
Wait a minute, kids off speed. You're getting rid of Kuno!
You would look nice as a statue.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
Of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard what 2 giant Ceres hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He's actually correct. That is how bees handle hornet invasions. They vibrate and produce heat until it dies of heat stroke. So Evrard is extremely intelligent.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Bees!
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
The loss of life he's talking about is incalculable. Well, it is calculable for someone who's good at math, and that's not me.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them.
True.
They made a huge mistake hiring those guys.
Also true.
No one likes foreign mercenaries.
Also
true.
The
The
true.
leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
But how is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Okay, I'm actually starting to like this guy now. I mean, obviously, yeah, his disregard for human life is unbelievably shitty, but his, like, big picture is actually pretty chill.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So I've noticed. Thank you, Perception.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go.
Ooh.
He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
Competitive contracts?
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
What are you talking about? Bold, exotic new revenue streams?
That's drugs.
Yeah, drugs. Yep, that's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Thank you, Kim.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
It's drug trafficking. It's literally just drug trafficking.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored. And risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Would you, though?
He's basically admitting to it.
Yeah. Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit, that's a well-put-together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands. Oh, wow. This is complicated. I mean, one is basically declaring ourselves an enemy of this guy whose office we're in. Yeah, this is... Whoo, Nelly. I mean, I don't want to say 2. 3 is non-committal, and 4 is tacit approval. I mean, honestly, I think 2 and 3 might be our best options. 1 is an all-out declaration of war, basically, unless he can convince us to back down. 1's dangerous, but, I mean, what's he gonna do? Kill us? Yeah, 3, I mean, 3 is pretty non-committal. That's gonna get us through what we're getting through here. What do we think? Are we doing 3? Are we doing 3, gang? Oh, goodness. Look at that time. Yeah. Let's do 3.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here, not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. I am going to be silly for a moment here. I would like 4 experience points, and I believe that the word working man is the most leftmost option. It's very ambitious. I'm going to say 2.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
Really?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Oh, the apartments?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
She has a weapon.
Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Oh boy.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
He smiles.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Well, can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock,
What?
near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
All right, so we've got to stay up to 2200
She
now.
will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Wait a minute, aren't we supposed to meet with... hold a tick. Wait a moment. We're sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. Damn it. All right, so we're supposed to go to this guy's house at 2100 and then here at 2200. Oh, wait. She'll be there from 2200 to 2. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We could do 2200 to 2. We could do that.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
We have many fun stuff to do. Well, that's it. Can I ask you about specific
We're way
union
past
members?
specific union members now. This is the big time.
His eyes are shining.
We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
That's fair.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
You know, that's fair. That's fair, my dude. That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today.
Fuck you, man.
We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
You know, it's funny you mention that because I have just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes, your side investigation. Thank you.
He adjusts his
You've got
glasses.
some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside
Phony?
this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershaw doesn't have a mayor. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Wow, he just doesn't fucking care. All right, we're out. Hold a sec. We'll remove ourselves from here. And I think now that we've met with Everard, that's where we're gonna end it for tonight. We made a shitload of progress today. I mean, a shitload of progress. We got those signatures. Felt kind of bad. We've basically consigned this small fishing village to doom, which is amazing. But in the greater struggle for Martinez, we have played a role for sure. We also tried to find a phasmid. The bug was invisible, so there's that. Yeah, right? This is bonkers. We also talked to Kuno, which was fantastic. He stole some locusts. We got a drunk guy his jacket back. We learned that we crashed our car into the canal, which is insane. We got a shitload done today. Have we gotten any closer to solving this murder? Maybe. We've gotten closer to getting our gun back. We've learned that there's a meeting with an old woman at a dock later tonight. We're also meeting with a smoker on their balcony later in the evening. Yeah, what a fucking cool ass game. But what else have we learned? I guess maybe we could talk to Joyce about that drug lady, but I think we already talked to her about that. It feels like things are moving and we're feeling more and more like a pawn in this whole system, which is amazing. What a cool feeling to have. But we did a bunch of quests today. It was fun. I definitely want to play some more Disco Elysium because I fucking love this game. It's fantastic. I feel bad that I keep playing it over and over again, and I feel like it's not very interactive for you guys, but I hope that you're enjoying weighing in on these decisions we're making and having a fun time. We still gotta sing karaoke. Next time, we will sing karaoke. I guarantee it. Glad you're liking it, Connor. I hope everybody else is doing. Yes! Connie, we got our badge. We learned so much. We learned our real name. We learned our full name. It's not Harry, it's Harrier. Look at that. We got so much done today. And we leveled up a few times. Oh my god, our de Giorgi is still going tonight? Fuck, well, we're raiding our de Giorgi. He's finishing the Sherlock Holmes game tonight. I think, hold on a sec. R.T. Giorgi. Alright, swag. Alright, so we're raiding our de Giorgi. We're spreading that love. I'm gonna hang out and chat for a little bit and then I'm gonna go to sleep. But I hope to see you guys at the Discord Tea Party this Sunday. At 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, we are gathering in the Dangerous Dreams Discord. I will post a link for anyone who's interested. We're just gonna gather, drink some beverages, have a good time, chat, and we'll go from there. Connie and Connor have posted wonderful raid messages for us for when we raid our de Giorgi. Please join for the raid. It's always so good to pass that love along. And our de Giorgi's hilarious. I love his stuff. Well, thank you for joining, Gideon. It's good to see you. Glad to have you back. And we've got our raid messages, so I'm about to hit that raid button. Thank you all for joining. Have a good night. I hope to see you on Sunday and again on Friday for maybe some more Disco Elysium. We'll see what happens. Have a good night and goodbye.